Hello, hello. Let's track here. And now to the part 3 of this playthrough. We were done with Act 3. Most of all of the problem of Homestead are dealt with.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
And now I'll start
Iron well
to
spent.
be a nappy scrap
Come see what's
buyer
left of my wares.
for the future upcoming events.
Iron well spent.
Since now I have lots of
Come
money.
see what's left of my wares.
Some weapons from the quartermaster. Anything that could be useful. Well, I suppose the boots can be good. Be it the heavy or the small. Either chaos and elemental.
See you around.
But I think I'll be okay. Now what are the new quests to go forward? Excuse me, citizen, but I was wondering if you could help me out with something. What do you need, Sergeant Serif? Homestead is running low on building supply. We've already salvaged the barn roof to reinforce the walls, but there's only so much we can do with sheets of metal. One of the buildings there would be a perfect place to let our men catch some sleep, but it's completely run down. We are going to need the lumber. I know just the place to get it. Problem is, the nearest lumber mill is overrun with chthonic spawn. I've insisted to the captain that our men need a place to rest properly, but she feels that the casualties would be too great to risk retaking the mill. You are not under our command. You can do as you choose. Please head out to the Blood Grove to the north and secure Graver's Mill. After your heroics at the gruesome harvest, a few chthonic runs should be a cakewalk. I will clear out the lumber mill. No problem. Holgrim has requested your presence. Please see him immediately. I'll speak to him. What about you upstairs? I heard you're going to attack the cultist camp. Ballsy move, but after what you did, that ethereal abomination, I suppose you're capable of anything. Since you're already planning to stick your neck out for us, I was wondering if you could do the Legion a small service. What do you need? At Captain Summers' command, I've been sending out scouts. Scouting party to the north in order to study the cultist operation. The cult has strong presence to the Blood Grove, and they've been bringing powerful chthonic monstrosity into the world. Needless to say, it's dangerous work. Many of my men have not returned. When our soldiers fall in battle, we can't recover the body. We make sure to at least bring back their insignia, so that they can receive a humble send-off to whatever hell awaits us. My scouts deserve more, but right now I can't even give them that. We've lost too many men out there, as it is. I can't spare anyone else to recover those insignias. Will you pay my men this last respect? I'll be sure to make it worth your while. I will honor your dead, Scoutmaster Lizel. No, Holgrim.
Just the person I'm looking for. The others may disagree with me on this, but there's something I need you to do.
And what it is, and what is
There
it?
are two other groups of survivors in the region that we are aware of, but Somer and Creed do not consider them to be of strategic value. Frankly, I disagree. They may consist largely of fanatics, but fanatics aimed in the right direction can be a powerful force. I've asked representatives from both the Order of Death's Vigil and Kaiman's Chosen to visit here and speak to us. There is some obvious animosity between the two, but perhaps we can leverage that against them. I would like you to be our representative. Speak to both of them. Learn all that you can and decide which of the two groups would prove to be of superior strategic value. I just don't see them working together, I'm afraid.
Why won't you talk to them?
As much as I'd love to play politics again, Creed demands my attention at the war table. I'm asking you to do this because I trust your judgment.
Well, if you're trusting me, I will speak to the emissaries then. And then Crystal Creed, whom we read all of its intentions.
You have done well in destroying that abomination. I dread to think what it could have done should it have been set loose.
What do you know about the Order and the Chosen?
There was a time when I would have been tasked with tracking down members of the Order of Death's Vigil. But I think we are a little past the privilege of such prejudice. Kaiman's Chosen are fanatical heretics, but faith can be a powerful weapon.
What do you know of Fulgrim? I've known of Fulgrim by his previous title, The First Blade. I was fortunate not to have met him in his working capacity back then. It was not until the days prior to the Grim Dawn that I met him in person. It was our mutual awareness that the ethereal conspiracy and individual inability to counter it that brought us together. In the end, we realized that the ethereals already controlled too much of the government and could not be stopped. So we instead set out to gather resources and allies to weather the invasion and launch our resistance. The first blade of the Emperor? Yes, the Emperor's spy master and assassin. His name was taken from all the record. His very identity erased so he could exist outside the boundaries of the law. This gave the Emperor great freedom in handling matters some would deem objectionable to the throne. All knew it. None would dare bring it to the light, lest they have a meeting with the First Blade. He was truly unparalleled in his art, feared even by the Nightblades of the noble house, many of whom silently met their ends at his end. One might question the morality of his job, but not the ruthlessness, effectiveness of his performance. I will say, though, he did deliver a form of justice to many corrupt environments. He silenced many conflicts before they could grow into a larger bloody ordeal. The capital sounded like a treacherous place. Alright.
The one you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the Order of Death's Vigil, so I have come before you.
Greetings, I am Aruf. I represent the Order of the Virgil. We are eager to discuss an agreement, even if it has to be made in such questionable company. What can you tell me about the Order, Aruf? We are seekers and preservers of knowledge, trained in the ancient art of necromancy by our Grandmaster Uroborok. That name pop again? We do not fear death. We embrace all that it teaches us, and through it becomes more in tune with the world around us. What can you tell me about Uroborok? Our master is eternal. He was there when the Arkovian Empire was young. He was there when they fell to his curse. The Arkovians, much like the Irulan Empire, shattered by the Grim Dawn, that persecuted necromancy and those who would seek forbidden knowledge. They tortured our master, cared to learn his secret to immortality. In return, Hobiru cursed them with eternal unlife. Since the fall of Arcavia, Uroboros founded the Order of the Virgil to ensure that the pursuit of knowledge and life mystery will never again be threatened by the ignorant. Now that humanity stands at the brink of annihilation, it seems his teachings are more relevant than ever. We will return balance to the world, as our master has decreed. And what do you offer to the Black Legion? We are expert in the arcane of and master of necromancy. Why send living men to die at the hands of enemy when we could send loyal undead servants to battle in our stead? We will combat the enemy and preserve valuable lives in the process. What is necromancy? Necromancy is the study of death and the force of life that bind us to that final fate. To us, death is a mystery that must be studied, not some esoteric topic worthy of fear. And what can you tell me of Kaimon's Chosen? They are fanatics, obsessed with an ancient faith, worshipping a non-existent god known as Empyrean. Anyone that stands against their tenets is a heretic and worthy only of extermination. In that they are no better than the Empire, which had persecuted the Order for generations. And what sort of equipment do you offer? You should find that our equipment can handle many situations, but the user of cold, vitality, and minions will find our arsenal to be of great use. I need some time to think. While siding with the Death Virgil is a good choice if you have a Nightblade, a Necromancer, or an Occultist. It is kind of a poor choice for a soldier. Well, both of them are a poor choice for soldiers and well, just the soldier. But that's why we get to choose two class. So at least you get one choice easy. To which will be the most appropriate choice.
I have come to represent Kaimon's Chosen, as the one you call Ulgrim has requested.
Brother Malter, chosen of Kaimon, at your service. So I must wonder why you've brought this necromancer filter as well. What can you tell me about Kaimon's Chosen? We are the chosen of Father Kaimons, blessed with prophet of Empyrean, guardian of the divine flame and savior of humanity. What do you offer the Black Legion? We are well trained and well armed. Our men and women serve Kern proudly and will die for her if need to be. Our fate still us against the weak power of Ethereal Enchtonian. With the chosen at the Legion sides, our force will be unstoppable. Who is Father Kaimon? Father Kaimon is our spiritual leader. He is blessed by Empyrean, the Lightbringer, first among the gods. By his word we will cleanse Kern and the Empire and the corrupt, starting with the abhorrent order of the Virgin, and ending with the eradication of Ethereal Enchtonian. I feel that the Ethereal Enchtonian should be the priority, but... Who is Empyrean? Empyrean is the Lightbringer. He's first amongst the gods, and there is just rule the world experience order and balance, free the corruption of the Void and the Aether. However, the other gods grew jealous of Empyrean power, and they imprisoned it deep within the earth, locked away for centuries, perhaps millennia. But Father Kimons has chosen the old god's prison. He communed with the Lightbringer, delivering divine wands. Ward and Toad is chosen. And what can you tell me about the Order of the Virgil? They are abomination that twist the divine thread of life, their will as if they were plating. The Order is a plague upon this world, much as like the Ethereals and the Ictonian. In order for Kern to will, they must be purged. And what sort of equipment do you offer? Well, we are well equipped to deal with the fiends infesting the world. There is something there to suit the most fitting style, but warriors who wage battle with physical fire and lightning will fit right in. Well, considering the type of damage I do with this character, for this playthrough I will side with brothers with the Kimons chosen. I think I've made my decision. You have a decision then? Are the chosen of Kimons to battle alongside the Black Legion? The Black Legion will work with you. And of course that caused the Dev Virgil to despise us, which means we have a faction that will fight us all along the way now. Kimons will be pleased to hear of this. This alliance will be beneficial to both groups. Let us banish the enemy as one. I must ask that you visit our enclave to the north. We have taken over part of Sorrow's Bastion and made it our new home. Seek us out by taking the road north through the fallow field. When you've reached the ruins, look for the tower. Once there, please speak to Brother Eluvius. He will set you upon the anointing path. Sorry. I will seek out your enclave.
What can I do for you?
I have some questions. Why do you dislike the Black Legion? They represent the reject of the Empire, forced together under a banner of oppression and lack of restraint. The Legion may be famous for its countless victory, but what you don't hear about is the brutality and senseless murder. Sure, not all of them are like that. Many are unfortunate souls caught in the wrong side of politics, but it's difficult to wash that much blood off your banner with good intention. Of a select few, I see. Well then, we are off to advance.
Got something you need stashed?
Not really. I will just try a different room for a change. I love that setup.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Yes, I believe you. That it's safe. Well, my Nightblade set will have to last for still a while. While walking the fall field. Now the fight to the Shtanic really begins. As much there was a wild one that was disguised itself as a young girl. Now we are up on the fields. Visiting these lands will be a little sad. Action. A few more. Nobody needs you. Oh, don't shoot me. You'll fall dead up on my feet. Aliens. Killing an unbeliever would be hard. Alright. To their entrance. Hello there, brother. Hello.
May the light of Empyrean guide your path.
You are the one the legend sent. You are later than I expected. You wanted to speak with me? If you wish to prove yourself to the chosen of Kimans, then first I require proof of your purity of spirit. Show us that you are not aligned with the force of the void. What must I do? The vile cult of Cthon has long been an agent of corruption and chaos in Kern, but their activities since the Grim Dawn are reaching catastrophic levels. Even now they summon creatures from the void using their eat and blood ritual. This ritual must be stopped at any cost. The cultists are known to use special seals of binding when practicing their art. Their most powerful members often carry them on their person. If you are truly interested in Father Skimon's mission, then you must recover these seals and bring them back to me, that they can be incinerated by the Empyrean's fire. I will gather the seals. Well, I won't be grinding for them. I'll just go to my stash. I know I will get them back easily on the field, without worries.
I'll keep your stash safe.
How many seals do they need? 3.
It's safe with me. Promise.
And that's why my number of seals are low. But since I've returned to town...
See anything you like? See you around.
I'll
Come see
buy
what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
I'll be taking what I need. Alright, Father, brother Elvis. I have these seals you seek. Good, without these the cult ritual will suffer and their full implements will burn in righteous fire. You have proven yourself, Initiate. Are you prepared to fight in Kiman's name? What does Kiman requires? You have crippled the cult ritual, but that is not enough. So long as the cult is allowed to act without fear, they shall wreak havoc upon what's left of humanity. We have tolerated their movement for too long. What must be done? Father Kiman's demand that one of the cult's higher-ranked members exterminated like the vermin is. I speak specifically of Parva the Bloodbinder. This individual is responsible for more sacrifice to the Cthon than any other cultist in the area. By Kiman's will hunt him down in the Blood Grove in the north and act as Imperial vengeance upon him. I will slay him. What a small turn of event. Alright. Let's cut them down. And to the entry of the Blood Grove. Oh, and to say the least, the Dev Virgil are just right next to Kimon's Chosen. That's how little they matter. When I can, I side with the Dev Virgil. But for this playthrough, no. I find it more attractive, the idea of sending the already dead against the unlimited supply of demons that the enemy can buy. As only an unlimited supply of dead can defeat an unlimited supply of demons. Logically. But I can see the problem with them. They're the cause of the Arcavian undeads all around Cairn. But for Kimon's Chosen, is there a caveat? We will see upon this adventure. As we cut them down. There's still not much of a shred. And our first soldier with 10 insignia found. And although they request us to find only 4, there is enough for 10 in total. He's on the other side. But I want to go with the Malmouth first. And Maleficus again. My chance, really. A little glyph. Mila Fine. Hello there, stranger. You don't have the look of a cultist about you. What brings such a well-armed adventurer way out there into the middle of nowhere? I am here to stop the cult of Cthon. What a noble and foolhardy pursuit. After the Grimdal shredded me here, I claim this cave as my own. But nature, it seems, has decreed that I die out there instead. An avalanche collapsed the entrance not a day ago. All of my food and belongings are inside. Do you need any help? You surely are a godson, stranger. We will need some dynamite in order to clear out the way. Don't suppose you have any? If not, perhaps one of the mines may have some, or perhaps the nearby quarry. If you bring me some, we can clear out the rock, and I can retrieve my belongings. Perhaps there is something among them that you would find acceptable as compensation for your aid. Is this enough dynamite? Why, yes, that will do. Aren't you the resourceful type? Splendid. Stand back now. Don't want to get caught in the blast. Even in these trying times, You have found it in your heart to help a complete stranger. It is commendable. Please follow me inside to that so I can properly reward you. Alright, thanks. Well, there is lots of bones. I must apologize for the ruse, but alas I cannot travel very far from my tomb. You may die knowing that I will savor you as I drain the life from your breath. Deceitful wretch, you've picked the wrong prey this time. I have hunted this forest for centuries, sapping unsuspected fools, such as yourself, of their precious vitality. My cave has been sealed off time and time again, but somehow it is always uncovered again, thanks to naive dupes like yourself or the greedy prospector who visited me last. What do you hope to have against me? I can still try. And of course it's an undead, a spirit. He have an attack style similar to Alcamo's, but he's much more strong than Alcamo's, which makes him easy to deal with, and easy experience. Always worth the little turnover to deal with that ghost. Alright. Now to return southward, as there are still some things to be dealt with. And not too far south, as it is. Aliens. There are people over there. Stay away from her, or she might possess you too. What is going on here? She's one of them taken, possessed by an ethereal to blend in with us normal people. We caught her trying to bewitch a wolf to her bedding. She needs to be burned. I ought to take care of that vile spirit. The Taken's gonna burn real good. Stay back, we've got ourselves a Taken to burn, says Nathaniel. What's going on here? We caught this Taken trying to cast some material magic. Was probably planning on corrupting the whole area with her wicked fire. So we tied her up and figured we'd give her a little fire of our own. Only sure way to rid of this taint. I wish to speak to the Taken first. To gloat over Nathaniel's prize, wants to look me in the eyes before you light the torch. I suppose it's a waste of breath to tell that I am not a Taken, says Ralia. Then what are you? These farmers will know a Taken if it walk in on them fornicating with a goat. Look, I may have dabbled in the arcane here and there, maybe cursed a few mongrels for getting too touchy, but I am not some sort of ethereal puppet. Why do they think you are Taken? These peasants see ether fire and immediately think it must be an ethereal doing. Arcanists have been wielding the ether for centuries, but nowadays you might as well tie your own noose if you're a practitioner of the arcane. Then what are you? These farmers... Bleh. How do I know you're telling the truth? Ratalia stares at me, her eyes piercing through you. Perhaps because you of all people should know better than to accuse people of being a taken. I will talk to them. Then what are you waiting for? The taken needs to burn. I'm not convinced she's a taken. But I mean, just look at her. A Ethereal if I ever saw one. We saw her casting wicked ethereal magic, there's no doubt. There's no proof. Ah, I see it. She bewitched ya with her power. You're just as good as a taken. Boys, looks like we've got ourselves another one. What? No. I forget it. Not a threat for 2 cents. But these people are just bad. I hate to admit for a while there, I thought I was as good as that. Thank you for my freedom. How did Nathaniel get the best of you? They must have seen me working on my cauldron and saw some ether glow and jumped to their own crazy conclusion. They were on me before I could cast a single spell. I may have access to power beyond most men, but I am no ethereal. Or take this. This is a paltry gift, but the least I could offer my savior. I will not forget this kindness. Farewell. Goodbye. And there she goes, leaving me an effigy. Some people, the end of the world, always bring the worst in people. Yeah. Oh my. But now we're done with most of the side dishes there. With the exception of the insignia we must find. And there's lots of ground in the Blood Grove. Taking your insignia, your family needs to know at least that you fell in battle and not because of corruption. Doomsayers. I don't know who you are, but I don't much care. You're not a cultist. At least you don't look like one. Please get us out of here. Those bastards have been taking us out of the cage one at a time. We were forced to watch while they drained a man completely of his blood. It was horrible, says Lysandra. I can get you all back to Homestead via Riftgate. At this point, I'd settle for anything. Just get us home. See you in Homestead. At least now some people are safe from the cold. A shrine nearby. Requiring a seal that I use right away. I have 2 devotion. Can finish this constellation. And now for my next. Increasing my armor. Or my precision. More physical resistance. or some more speed. And let's go for the armor bonus. I will call this the constellation of the dog. The constellation of dog. So it'd be like I had dog meat with me. 4 out of 5. Now I still have to find the champion of the cultist. And I know it should be at the cookie. But he's not nearby, from what I see. And yes, I can grab more insignia to have basically the higher difficulty of the same quest done in a heartbeat. Alright, there it is. There. Alright, you are annoying me. You get out of my sight. At least the melee enemies that he spawns are not a threat. Yeah. Off he goes. Another chest card of perdition. Taking that insignia back. And another champion. But this one is more of a joke. And at least he gave me a seal. Alright, there is all. Now there is one last thing that I can do in that forest. And it's trying to find a portal to a dangerous area. For the Mothra quest. Plenty forward champions. No. Thank you for the seal. Alright, a Valley Note, page 2. I will keep you aside and wait to get the first page. Somehow I skipped something. And touching these shrines. A scouter fell to the manticores. Oh, come on. I'll have to walk all the way around. Okay. Demons fight. Right Nightblade Codex. How much lower do I need to go to get on the second half of this land? Yeah. Guess I have to go more up instead. Wrong path all the way. So much blocked path. Over there. Crossing the little pond. Food ration that I can take. That's a flying purifying them with the fire. Come on. A couple of fighters. Chop a revolver. Here. Come on. Well, I will turn in at least what Kimon's chosen have asked. Have you dealt with the heretics that Brother Lavas? Volval lies dead. Father Kimon will be pleased to learn of the demise. You are ever eager to act on his will, that's good. You will need it for what lies ahead. what must be done? In the northern Bloodgrave there is a stronghold known as Fort Aran. It is an old arms storage facility that could prove useful. Unsurprisingly, it has become infested with the Order's vermin. Travel to the fort and eliminate all those who would oppose you. Find their leader. Master Rava can make an example of her. Go for it, with the confidence of Empyrean is with you, as I shall bestow a blessing upon you to guide your end in battle. I will eliminate Ravak. Kimon's blessing. Now, how much does it increase? Well, I do not see my damage to have increased. But as I am right next to the fort, I shall do what has to be done there. And with fire it is easy to deal with the undeads. But that champion of the Death Virgin won't be an easy task. Alright. A little tonic. The virtual pendant. Dreadnoughts. A little level. But now that my Nightblade's level are up, I can start to increase. Passing to 50. Or I can have that active. Increasing my level. I need a good vindictive flame. More elf regen, the better. Some fat money. Pendant a fighter. And to the fort. Alright. A priest. And knowing the different tactics. Random traps. Now it is a little difficult with all of that. Unlimited supply of it. And being frozen is what makes that fight hard. That's one thing I do like from Grim Dawn, is that the threat is not necessarily the damage, but the side effects. And with that, this champion is dead. But lacks a reward chest. I think. Alright. Brother Evelius, I do what you requested to be eliminated. Right now. Have you dealt with Rakvak? I have slain the necromancer. You have exceeded even the blessed father expectation. He wishes to speak with you. Do not make him wait. I will speak to him now. Alright. Where is the father? Father Kiman, come, my loyal chosen. I have a task for you that comes from Empyrean himself. I have some questions. Speak and I will enlighten you, says Father. Why are you called Father? Before I become Father Kiman, I was an inquisitor for the Illuminati, and the name of Tedros Kiman. My mission was to uncover dangerous relic and texts to collect them so that they could harm no one. But I was always aware of a deeper truth, a secret buried within all the relics and all the tomes we had gathered. One day, against the commands of my superior, I set out to discover the truth myself. It was during those travels that I first came upon the shrines of Empyrean, the blessed light. I studied their ruins for many months, deciphering the forgotten language that marked its stone. In time, I had pieced together the secrets of the ancient faith and was able to recite an incantation that called out to the lost god. The spell was successful, and I had reached out to an otherworldly presence. It called around me and filled my consciousness with thoughts and feelings that were not my own. The truth of its word filled me with unspeakable dread. What happened next? Unable to cope with my destiny and the terrible fate that awaited Alkern, I fled the temple. I returned to the capital, weary and defeated, ready for answer for my absence, but the leader of my order was strangely indifferent to my lengthy absence. That was when I began to notice unusual change in my former companion and the Empire's action. Troops were reassigned, seemingly inconsequential of location. I ran minds which shuddered. It all made no sense. The Empire was in the grip of some malevolent force, which we now know as the Ethereal. In a desperate move, I adopted the head of my order and questioned him. It was then that he turned into a ethereal monstrosity and attacked me. Only with the aid of a relic I had taken from Empyrean Shrine was I able to fend off the creature. The next step seemed clear as day to me. I renounced my title and property, and emerged from the ashes of my home a new man, reborn in the blessed light of Empyrean. I preached the truth to the public, for which I was exiled from Endorian, but my warnings of the apocalypse and the salvation Empyrean offered resonated with the people. I may have been banished, but I did not go alone. The people that follows me became the first of my chosen. Alright, and who is Empyrean? Empyrean is the Lightbringer, greatest of all God. He is the protector of Kern, a light of hope returned to us in humanity's darkest hour. Empyrean speaks to me of his will and conveys message to you so that we may again bring Kern under his light. Can I commune with him? Anyone pure of mind and faith can earn the will of Empyrean. Clear your mind of impure thought and pray. Perhaps the Lightbringer shall answer. My brothers and sisters pray every day that Empyrean blesses them as he has blessed me. So nobody but you has actually heard Empyrean? As the first Empyrean followers in centuries, I have become his voice and the agent of his growing faith. In time, others may hear the Lightbringer will as I have, but that day has not come yet. Perhaps it will be you that joins me in the operations of Empyrean New Orders. Alright, so what did you need me to do? Empyrean has granted me a vision from a faraway place. I saw a great fire and beacon of darkness, but the flames is being extinguished by a tendril of corruption. But there still hopes that Empyrean has shown me that you are led to the charge. The Order of the Virgin, even as we speak, are laying waste to the sacred site underneath Fort Icon to the north. It is the tomb of Archon Bartholomew, a priest who centuries ago was a devout follower of Empyrean. The Order have found the Archon's sacred ash. They likely intend to use them to fulfill some twisted ritual. We must not allow this to happen. You must go to the tomb and reclaim the ashes for the chosen. Let nothing stand in your way. I will recover the ashes. So that won't her baby for a while. That's sometime after Act 4. But I will slowly reach that boss. That's one thing I like about this RPG. Everything in the world is connected. You can go to place and you will reach them eventually. Yeah. Turtles over there. All of it tainted. I can't stay in this distance. Come on. I still have to find the void. But it can appear anywhere on the map. Making it a real bother to find. Usually I kind of lucky finding it when I'm searching for it. But the RNG there doesn't really allow me to find it. Or it's still black. May I find it? There. Maybe to the north. And if I go up there, nothing. Grab. I guess after Act 6, maybe it will have spawned. Now that is bad luck. Rico and Cademia. They have some damage to do. A little house. No letters. Alright. Some seals. And now into now the meal has been cleaned. A little side house. Nah, it's just wood. I'm not knocking on wood. Off they goes. A little ration. More seals. Alright, on the outside. off they go. And the village of Darkville. A vessel, Well, some cultists being eaten alive by the manticores serves them. Nature versus demons. The god of nature is not too happy of what is happening, so it now sends its strongest beast. Oh god. Trevor's note. For weeks, Trevor's note. For weeks I have been getting the feeling that something bad is coming, like a knot in the pit of my stomach that won't go away, and each day it gets a bit worse. I have also noticed a lot more travelers from the capitals of Irulan, heading south with all their worldly possession. I asked few for news from the north, but nobody could give me a clear answer. Just an unshakable feeling that something awful was about to happen. How is it that we all share the same dread? No shipment from the capital again. Last week we didn't get our last deliveries, and now again, no shipment coming in means no shipment going out. How am I supposed to run a store if I don't have supplies to sell? Local goods are fine, but I rely on being able to sell things to people who can't get straight from their neighbors. I am hearing hushed conversations in the street, and a customer told me she saw some cloaked figure rolling a barrel down to the lake, and now the town drunk is missing. More likely than not, he finally tripped and tumbled over the ravine. But still, there is a strange chill in the air, and everyone seems on the edge. I'm starting to think that packing up shop and heading south may be the best thing to do. Trevor Mills. Well, that was the best decision that the salesman took, considering how it went all in the shot. And so much people for this little plan. At least they were well assembled. Zealots, Void Callers, Mayor of Bridgewaters, Journal. Mayor Bridgewater Journal. I'm not the one who wish ill on anyone for their belief, but I can't say I like this new fate spreading around town of late. With all the frightening rumors coming from the North, religious fanatics stirring up the populace is the last thing we need. F-String Bow says this religion of Shtan is not new, but in fact very old. Well, if it's been around for so long, how come I have never heard of it? One of their preachers invited me. to sit and listen under sermons to dispel any ill feelings I have toward the matter. They seem is enough, but the obsession with blood and rejoining with all their gods in the end of days left me uneasy. Another person has gone missing last week, and I was Tom, who I admit was drunk and a nuisance to the town, but this week it was Mary Tess, the town seamstress. Zarya told me she saw Mary leaving town with a group of refugees, just as Trevor did a few days prior. At least Trevor stopped by my place to say he was leaving, but Mary, she didn't say goodbye or take anything with her. It's all just very strange. As I write this, I am preparing to meet with another town's leader to work on a way to handle all of the traveler passing through the Darkville gate. Hundreds come through every day now. Thankfully, most don't stop. But if this keep up, we will have a real problem on our end. I don't know what's going on the capital, but it has everyone concerned. Gregor Bridgewater, Mayor of Darkville. Well, ain't that dandy? Games. Yeah, you're not that great. Oh, Tom. Nothing in this house. A big seal. Well, that looks like a star. Or a journal over there. What happened to these people? Peacekeeper Chambers Journal. Our little town surrounded by forts and soldiers of the Imperium, and I have never felt more alone or vulnerable. Each day I see more and more soldiers leaving Fort Hakon to head north, while the road to Darkville is a never-ending stream of refugees heading south. Those fleeing the capitals tell horrific tales of people gone crazy or robbing. The looting is madness and consumes the head of our nation. One stories even described a mob running down a woman in the street and devouring her alive. Sounds like a horrible story, but I am assured that is the whole truth. With so many new faces in town, my deputies are tasked with holding the town together. Fighting over scarce good has become daily ritual. We have had several murders in the last 2 weeks, a concept once entirely strange to our little village. 3 more people have vanished over the last week. At first we didn't pay it much heed. What with the coming and going of folks on account of the refugee situation, but with days 3 it now makes a total of 6. Have I gone missing since Tom, with not all soul aware where they had gone. Whatever is stirring in the capital must be making its way here as well. Some unseen dread that you can't quite pinpoint, but you can see in the face of those traveling south. Desperation, fear, it's all around us. Now it has taken root in Darkville. The mayor has expressed similar concern, particularly around the strange new religion that has been attracting followers recently. Could they be behind the recent disappearance? Vincent Chambre, Peacekeeper of Darkville. Things do go down. Quite in a hunch. Well, there's one churches may have good gear. I don't feel the need to do that, to use them on lower difficulties. You could if one wanted, you could beat the game on veteran with only white gear, if they want some challenge. I did try it, wasn't too bad. Alright. Zarya's journal, page 1. Everything is proceeding as the Bloodlord has intended. My year-long employment as the town apothecary has earned me the people trust, and I am now in the perfect position to spread our cause. And for those who refuse to listen to reason, who refuse to embrace the truth of Cthon, my position as healer had made it an easy thing to take life without arousing suspicion. A little bit of powder from the Astercarn nightshade root mixed with a prescription will put anyone to sleep for hours. After that, it is a simple matter of retrieving the dissenter and perform the required observance. With each person was returned to Cthon, I carve his sigil in their flesh for me in the most important step in the early stage of the draining ritual. The blood drains quickly from the slit across the carotid artery and drains into a specially prepared oak cask that the carpenter and another blessed by Bloodlord with this task prepared for me. Not as nice as the glass vessel we have been preparing, but much easier to hide suspicion. The body is stored as second barrel weighted down with stone and then sunk in the bottom of the lake. Nearly every death over the last year has added to our tribute, with no suspicion falling upon us. But now with the servant of the false god arriving at the capital and spreading havoc across the empire, our time has finally arrived to reveal ourselves from the shadows and usher humanity into the end times. All shall receive the gift of reunification. Zarya, apothecary of Darkville. Alright, Digital page 2. I will keep it aside until I have the page 1. It bothers me to get things out of order. But we're nearly done with Darkville. The bathhouse. The process of collecting blood was so slow. It was driving me crazy, so I set up 2 tank system, then rigged the public bathhouse plumbing with a drain switch. Now we can drain the water from the tubs back into the water tank. But when I flip the switch, the drain will go on a second tank, where the blood can then be stored. However, the pulley system with hooks was the crowning accomplishment. It hides out of sight when not in use, but when we are ready for sacrifice. Zarias provided me with nightshade roots to dissolve with the bath salt. Combined with the hot water, it should lull our guests to sleep. Then we drain the water, perform the rites, flip the switch, and collect offering without spilling a single drop. It took some effort, but I am proud of what I have set up. It is the first step for mass collection, and will speed up the process. I cannot wait to tell the others. Harold Fedrin, Darkville Carpenter. All the town is in cahoot. And Zariad is right there. Well, that was violent. I was healing. Ah. That might be a problem. How's my vitality resist? 24. Do I have anything to increase it? I have this. Too bad it increased my energy. Either resistance. Either and elemental. Looks like I will use you. Getting a 40%. Of vitality resistance might help. I can't fight you while the crystals are near. Oh, for what? Too deaf to her. Jesus. And I was close of killing her, and sort of injuries. I'm not even sure what caused her to deal so much in one go. But these crystals is 3 death to her. Alright, I need a little boost.
I'll keep your stash safe.
My set is definitely not enough anymore. Yeah. But I have no possible gear to switch to. 9 chaos resist. I need that vitality in chaos grid. You give me a little something. What else do I have? Elemental resist, slow. Lightning elemental. Hyper resistance. And an amulet. In the armor, what do I have? Well, time to break out this set. No, I don't have enough things going on. Yeah. Okay, I have 2 pages
It's safe with me.
stomach.
Promise.
Freaking
See
great.
anything you like?
Hyper elemental resist. At the start of the game, it is kinda hard to get the resist well high enough to get through. Vitality and slow resist. Getting that down. Bleed, stun resist. Some chaos resist there. That fight is usually easier when you play range. But I don't play range. Yeah. Health. Chaos resist there. 14%. Reduce stun duration. No use for that.
Put it to good use.
35. At the cost of less damage. Yeah. Zarya is brutal. Can stay near. Come on, move. Zarya's Journal, page 2. I have been informed by a messenger of the Blood Lord that the preparation for the resurrection of the necropolis have begun. Our time to seize the town is now. The sheriff and his peacekeeper will be dealt with first. With them gone, the remaining civilians will fall in line with our doctrines and will be harvested for the ritual. I have already dispatched my royal bloodsworn to barricade the Darkville gate, trapping the refugee inside. They will all follow the ritual in due time. Once news of this reach the Black Legion, we will have to be prepared for a counter-assault. I will personally see to converting the frightened and misguided who remain in Darkville. If they will not join our cause, then they can dance at the end of the rope and be trained as encouragement of those who have yet to choose. They must all learn that there is no place safer than under the guidance of the Blood Lord. They must come to understand that there is no peace to be found in the lands to the south, only in the warm embrace of Cthon. We will truly be where we belong. Zarya the Carver. Cthonic Heresy, page 1. Fear, my brothers, fear ye the Chthonian, for is the harbinger of our sin. Speak not the name of its master, for it's the manifestation of malevolence. And Valentin Tarbot the heretic, for his word are poison to the ears of the faithful, just as evil as the must be purged of the soul, so the heretic must be purged of the living. Chthonic Heresy, page 2. Blood, my brothers, blood is the essence, for it give us life. Drink not from the blood of demons, for it give us life. Drink not the blood of the demon, for it corruption manifest. Those that partake of blood shall forever be damned. Abhor the gift of the Chthonian. Let us touch the contaminated your soul. Purity of the blood heralds the purity of the soul. Yeah, deferment. That is quite abhorrent. Oh, and a flame brand. That's nice. When I reach level 43. I love a pear. Now inside. That bridge is destroyed. Well, I have my devotion. Alright, little doggy. Where do you even come from? being attacked while placing my stats. Is not a good perspective. Quite lots of things. Another destroyed bridge. So going for that. Crystals popping. Popcorn. I'm not sure. Some notes over there. A valid note page 1. A valid note, page 1. We've been on the run for what feels like weeks now. The arterials are always on our heels, spreading like wildfire across the countryside. The children are starving. The few bites of food we manage to scavenge on the go aren't enough for all 4 of us. I'm not sure how much more we can take. Word on the road is that the cult of Stan is accepting members, that we have food and shelter for all. I've always pictured them as heretical lunatics, howling in the moon, they battle in the blood. But the promise of safety may be too much to pass on. Talon cringes at the thought of being seen among the Bloodsworn, but we agree that it may be the unnecessary evil in order to survive. Our children deserve to eat. Blood of Cthon. I try to console them. I tell them everything will be alright. Their eyes go wide with fear as I find the spot between the ribs and push the blade in. They always cry and make me a little sad. They do not yet understand. I watch the blood as it flows down their naked legs and into their large basin. I have placed below their suspended form. Cthon calls for every drop. To ensure I get it all, I begin by making shallow cuts, first the leg, then the torso, then lastly the arms. Slowly their struggle resigns as they accept their fate. At last they find understanding. The blood is not theirs. They are only holding it for another. And now it must be returned to Stan, to whom it rightly belongs. At last their fears spilled away as they are happy to give the blood freely. Devoted servant of Clan Belahand. The blood of someone belongs to that person, fuckward. It does not belong to demons. But then again, we look at how in Diablo games it's set up, and when you look at your life orb, it is a demon that is placed right next to it, while an angel for mana. So I can see where that's coming from, but it's still wrong. As far as I'm aware, what a person thinks belong, it's all of their flesh and blood. at the very least. Almost level 4. Really, I got 2-paged. Oh, I already read Evelyn page 1. Evelyn note page 2. Life amongst the Bloodsworn has required some change to our little family, mainly that we can only see children after the day's ritual and chores are finished, which usually last late into the evening. Some days I don't see them at all until they are already asleep. My husband is having difficult time with the prayers. He calls them blasphemous filth, but I remind him that we are doing this for our family's survival. Myself, I cannot help but question the gods who have given us nothing except poverty. But here under the protector of Cthon, we are safe and fed. The Bloodsworn have given us everything they had promised and more. All they ask in return is our devotion and a little bit of blood. So I can't help myself when I chant a little louder each morning as I sing my praise to Cthon. The cuts from the ritual knife serves as a gentle reminder that we are still alive and not rotting out in the wilderness. It feels good. By Cthon, it feels good. Doing everything to keep your little family up. Yeah. So much thing wrong in the world. Yeah, sure, you saw me through the walls. Yeah. Little bit of stuff. You won't set. You don't deserve to see. The call of blood. My whole life I have reveled in the spilling of blood. For years I have been driven to hunt in the shadows, lurking and hunting alone. But I am alone no longer. At long last I have found what has called to me. Cthon has whispered to me, and the grim dawn has released my shackles. Now I take pleasure and collect the blood for my lord. It fills my heart and warms my soul to watch the last drop of blood flame. The old world was not understanding of my need, but now a new power has risen, and Catan has called on me, and those who do answer the call will be my prey. Alright. Oh, now they despise me. That took some time. I mean, I am literally destroying their families. That champion there. Full fat. Full Dara. First Dara. Yeah. Alright, I have my level. Now to increase my strength. More damage. Or alright. And now Obsidian Shell. Gauntlets of Serenity. A room with a big red wall. That's what happened when people press the big red button. Alright, there's nothing else there. Alright. To the bus behind. Caverns, seeking of time. I have I have to be careful of the floor. The tentacles are easy to deal with. Go away, monster. You don't belong in this world. Final sermon. The end of times. Bloodsworn supplicant of Cthon, it is great purpose that we gather here today for what will be my final sermon to you. You have devoted yourself completely, forsaking all past relations, earthly possessions, and free will. You have proven that you are finally ready to become part of a greater whole, to receive the glorious gift of reunification. I must remain behind with the others to finish our great work, even as you depart your lives. You will advance this broken world one step closer to the end. The time when the dismal suffering and world will become reunited with Chthon, making the oldest of the old whole again, and righting the great wrong perpetrated millennia ago by false god. These upstarts god who manipulated the course of our existence set themselves up to the object of worship, and have lived off our blood at the tolls of age. The end times will also bring doom to the wayward Arterials, past agents of the false god who were betrayed and then cast into formless Aether once their purpose has been served. They have hindered us, slaughtered our brethren, and tried to claim dominance over this world. Yet we must also thank them for the Arterials who have unwillingly made possible our ascension by destroying the Empire and Inquisition. No longer does the Inquisition haunt us, suppress our truths, and deny us access to our sacred place, unshackled from the stricture of the Empire. People have awakened from the false dream of civilization, and our ranks have swelled. Not knowing the history of our world, the Arterials are ignorant of the doom that we will awaken. They cannot surmise our endgame, and once they realize that they have what they have set in motion, it will be too late for them to stop us. Our most devoted brethren march with legions of the void for Necropolis. They have needs only prevent our enemies from breaching our final line. For even as they attack our forces, the blood they spill will feed our resurrection ritual. Where once we suffered our greatest defeat, our ultimate triumph shall be reborn, and the Logarin, forerunner of the end time, will carry the thousand screaming voices of Cthon into the world and usher in a new age. And then from that boss fight I got Kara's tome, a tome filled with dark ritual that depict the ritual of the great darkness from within the necropolis. And I get some more blood of Cthon from that chest. At least this fight was not much of a surprise, considering my failure at Sarah's fight. But our boss fight does give a glimpse of the difficulty if not prepared. And now we're at a point that nature on the other side is not pleased. Alright, let's return to Homestead. And let's spread the news. Any luck recovering those insignias? Says Scoutmaster Lazo. Yes, here they are. Thank you. It may seem like a small gesture to you, but you will honor the Legion's fallen. We do not forget that. Please take these iron bits as compensation. It is the least we can do in return. Thank you. Any luck with the lumber mill? The lumber mill is clear of the Chtonian spawns. I'll have men sent over immediately so it stays that way. A job well done. Thank you. Thank you for clearing out the farms. I don't think I ever had a chance to properly thank you. You have saved us from a terrible fate. How did you get captured? I was out in the Blood Grove with a few others foraging for food when cultists showed up out of nowhere. They were using these things. They were like giants walking mouth, full of teeth and long as forearms. They sniffed us out. The unlucky ones got torn apart on the spot. About 8 of us, myself included, were captured and sent to their camps to be harvested. I still have nightmares about those jaws of death. Stay safe, Lysandra. Another day in that cage and I would have surely gone mad. Shh, don't wake her up. What you got there? This is Mana. I let you hold her, but she's being mean and cries when anybody but me does it. I understand. Take care of Mona.
Come see what's left of my wares.
That's of elemental. Oh, elemental damage. That's nice. Alright.
Iron well spent.
Now what about Summers?
I am told that Lysandra and a couple others have returned safely from captivity, all thanks to you. We thought they were as good as dead after they disappeared in the Blood Grove.
The cult must be stopped.
I could not agree more. We've been cut off from Fort Icon long enough.
What's our next step?
When the Legion was forced to abandon the capital, we made Fort Icon our new base of operations. It's an old fortress to the far north, once used to protect the trade routes leading through the Asterkarn Mountains. However, when we began marching south, we encountered immediate opposition from both the cult and the Ethereals. Many of our men were killed, pincered between two opposing armies, and we were forced to retreat towards Homestead. The Ethereals now control the area known as the Conflagration, but the cult of Cthon has taken residence within the Darkvale Gate, effectively cutting us off from our forces to the north. With the cult's front lines battered and their sacrifices freed, I believe it is now time to advance on their main position. Karaz, the Sigil of Cthon, the name has come up several times, including a recent bloody interrogation. We have no idea if he is the head of the entire cult or if he is merely a pawn in someone else's game, but one thing is for certain. He is at the Dark Veil Gate. I need you to infiltrate the fortress and take out their leader. Lay waste to the cult's followers. Let nothing stop you in reclaiming our bastion.
I have already killed Kairos. I found some disturbing information on him.
Let's see it. I'll be damned. If the bastards pull this off, we may as well slit our own throats. This scenario is well beyond my pay grade, or would be if I were getting paid. You will need to bring this to Creed's attention immediately.
The Inquisitor?
I've already informed Creed of your recent actions. He is most eager to speak with you. Show him what you've shown me. He needs to see this.
I will speak to Creed at once.
You're here. Good. We have much to discuss.
I found these notes on Kairos.
I've heard of this ritual. It has been performed only once before. If my memory serves me, the results were, shall we say, not good. The cult must not be allowed to see this through. We must make haste to Fort Icon at once. Will you join us?
Where do you need me?
With the cultist ranks scattered, we can once again reconnect with the main Legion force to the north. And just in time, too. Based on the information you've brought back from Kairos, we need to immediately send all available forces to the necropolis and stop that ritual. Algrim and I will be leaving shortly with a small contingent of troops. Will you meet us at Fort Icon? It lies just beyond the Astakarn Mountains, through the Dark Veil gates.
I will see you there. And with that... well... the first Act 4 is done. And now we will be going into Act 5. Where the end game is. Well, was.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Since there have been
Iron
quite
well spent.
lots of
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Yeah. Now to see if I
Got something
can
you need stashed?
equip myself with something better. Vital. So on battle plate. Or the chest guard of perdition. As now, I need to re-equip myself. And have something to make me more solid. From now on. Mask of Delirium. That level 20 set won't cut it forward. So I might as well change the pieces. Whenever it comes now. As I've certainly overused them. As nothing is easy. Circle of Slaughter. In the rings. There ain't much. I'd have to deal with what I find, I guess. Yeah. The chest card of perdition. That medal will have to go. Do I have a different helmet?
I'll keep an eye on this. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Do I? Iter elemental resistance. will be quite a varied place to go. Warp shard on the side. And I didn't get many rings. The goddess ring is not until level 42. And from the perdition, I has nothing. Yeah, we'll have to do with that.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And with that I will take a small break. I should be back soon and continue onward. Now we have to go to the Fort Icon. That will be a long walk. But what is ain't a long walk? But before going, I will search a little more for the rift in the Blood Grove. Surely there... Where's the spot I missed? Over there? I only glimpsed at it. Well, that must be it. From where I am... Kinda need to get that done. Slice, slice, slice. Almost there to that blind spot. Not heaven? What? I feel like I got a carrot of bad luck. That portal should be there. Should be around. It's a red little circle that is hard to miss when you pass right next to it. But my bad luck is incredible. Yeah. Where are you? Or you don't spawn after a while? I cannot know. Trees. With no easy way to identify their placement. Alright, what did I get? Poison and bleeding resist on gloves. Some boots. That doesn't offer me much protection. Elemental and stun resist. And a sword that in. What? Estellax. With that thing that should be in the blood grove. Ah. And on the first part, I am met with so much bad. Yeah. Where is it sitting? As it can be absolutely anywhere. It's never on a single spot. So much possibilities. Yet no luck. Yeah. My luck is alright. Kinda wish it was an aesthetic spot. Yeah. And I know it's not in the River Miles. Unless they even extended where it can be. Yeah, kill the non-believer. Just you try. Is that passage south? Nope, another broken bridge. Am I? A glyph. Fresh shield. I'm not using shield. That causes a problem. Alright. A different belt. I see what looks like a patch of land. Yet I don't see ways to cross it. Down the river. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. And the back of the mill. God damn it. Yeah. Alright. It seems like you could go down, but you cannot. Yeah. Going around trees. Alright, I'll then shake a little more in the courtyard of the fort. Still not seeing a thing. Mantle of heroism, piercing bleeding. Yeah. Guess I'll have to give up. since I explored absolutely everything there. Eh. Or reload the map. And hope it's good enough. Oh, I've been pondering your situation at Devil Crossing of late. I think we may finally be in a position where Olmsted can return the favor for all of your hard work. Captain Summer argued against it, but we can't turn a blind eye on the troubles of others, especially when you've done so much for us. I'm glad to hear that, Douglas Sullivan Olbaro. You have done much to assist us, sir. Olmsted, I wish to return the favor. I've sent the word that food will be delivered at Devil Crossing immediately. Consider the first shipment to be a thank you and a sign of prosperous future between the two settlements. Thank you. I will let my people know immediately. Well, that's encouraging. Alright.
I don't know what you did, but it sure worked. We've already received a shipment of food from Homestead, and more seems to be on the way. You've single-handedly secured the future of this settlement. I don't know how to thank you. Have a glass of water. It's on me.
I'm just glad we'll all survive. And a big number of Devil Crossing reputation. But is it enough?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Not enough to get to the max, but I don't reach level 70 before the second difficulty. Are there new recipes? No. And what do you have for blades? Arcane Blast. For shoulders, physical person hider. And for armor, physical and pierce. Vitality resistant the helmet. Elemental seal or earthquake. I will take these. You boost my quick cut while also giving me some chaos resist. Not too bad. A couple of fighter. The blades are not something worth buying. And as for the helmets, vitality resist, elemental and burn damage, 212. You might be more useful. No, come back. Vitality and slow resist.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Alright, that set will sleep there. Wow. That stuff will go in my chest. Since you are hard drop. Metal. I didn't get anything that useful. Alright.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I hope so.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Peace. Road is built. End of the go.
See you around.
And now to rework my way. And it will go down nicely. Rampaging and that I shall. That little place. Then 41. To say that normally I find sparklers instantly. But now I can't find it. There. Of the burst. And off it got cut in little shambles. These are pretty good. Anyway, tends to. Oops. Let me. Yeah. Very tiny demons, but a circle of teeth. Alright, there's the thing I was searching for. Finally. Yeah. Ashen waste. The enemies are more weak to physical. I guess that's a good news. I just need to find the thingy in there. My little chest and level 40. 18. Or increased that. Not sure what increase is better. But the more solid the better. Adds a dam of destruction. Bulk wards and defender. Yeah, I know shields are pretty good in this game. Gloves of attack. Lots of offensive abilities on them. And more shields. I cut them. Slice and dice. They will cut you nicely. Always a last cut in the development. Damn fucking sure. Alright, found the runestone of Madrigan. Now I can be out. Just need to find the portal back. And since I didn't see it in the outer edge, that leaves only the sides. I am now respected by Kimon. So I guess that's a little thing. Off you go. I guess it might have been the black pattern in the south. A skull and more shields. Alright. Just give me the passage. Does do lots of harms. That monster's died. And it even had a gun with its name on it. Well, I suppose just the story to get a range option. I could put that there. Yeah, and it's a literal waste. And I cannot make a portal out. I have to physically find the exit. I don't enjoy being lost. Maybe south here? Maybe? Not even. I don't even know where it is. Well, it's not like it matters. If I cannot find the exit once done in a place, I guess there's only one option. And even with the maximum speed, well, I'm not at the maximum speed, it still feels kinda slow. So instead, just leaving the game and coming back will do the trick. And now to start Act 5. Or maybe it's true, since there was only 2 bosses that had special music. The Warden and the Stonian that was in this fortress, leaving only the final boss with maybe a special music. Such a big fort. With only invaders. Off it goes. At least I never see someone trying to play this game without damage. Good lord. This type of game is not for this kind of challenge. And of course the most expert of us plays on hardcore. But as I'm literally coming back from mod, I know I won't be having an easy time. And even then at this I'll be only able to do normal hardcore. Once I get my ability back. Right now I still feel too careless. Star of Light. Alright, I should have some peace. The Trip South, Part 1. The notebook is caked in dried blood and mud, and many pages appears to have been deliberately torn out. Day 3. John holds our Sylvie with one arm as he drives the wagon. He is smiling and happy as he tells us that we should reach the mountain in a few days. It's sad to leave our home, but I am hopeful for a better life far away from the danger that seems to be ever increasing here in the north. Sylvie is so happy running along the side of the wagon picking flowers. I was really worried about her being unhappy as we left behind our only homes she has ever known. The wonders and splendor it is youth. It warms my heart. Day 6. The mountains are looming ahead of us, and the cold is getting sharp. I can see the worries in John's face as he tries to keep up his spirit. I know he only wants to protect us from the danger, and I can only pray that we make it past the mountain before the snow. Day 8. We are in the shadows of the mountain now, and the days are shorter. Snow has started to fall, and the cold came out so suddenly it surprised us. We have warm clothes, but the wind cut us right through them. Day 11. We have reached a flat at the base of a fort. There are few others travelers. Ere we have told us the way through the dark veil is blocked. With our food running low, we were hoping to resupply at the Dark Veil Gate Merchant District. Now I don't know what we will do. Turning back is not an option with the snow coming down so fast. John says he's going to talk to the others soon. Day 16. The horse died today. John is saddened by this, but at least it will feed us until help arrive. That we had to make this trip with Sylvie. She's only 9, and I don't like the way the other men at the camp look at her. Day 22. All of our horse meat is gone. It would have lasted longer if we didn't have to share it with the others. But John said things could have gone badly if we did not. I don't like thinking about what he meant by that. Ooh. And families exiling themselves. That's enough. Not too bad not having to worry too much about the spawn of our children. Taking the shot while I'm at it. The Trip South, Part 2. Day 28. God protect us. We have been starving. I spent the morning searching the woods for nuts and bugs to eat. I can't believe that it doesn't shame me to say that I have been eating bugs when I can't find them. When I got back to the camp, I found that John had killed a man that attacked our daughter. Day 29. John has brought Sylvie and me a small portion of meat. I don't ask where he got it. Day 30. The other men asked what happened to their friend. John told them that he tried to hurt our little girl and offered them some freshly cut meat. They took it without another word and left us alone. Does friendship mean so little in this time? Day 36. John offered Sylvie to one of the men in the camp. When the man came into the tent to make his advance, John killed him in front of Sylvie and me. I am so hungry, I don't even care. Day question mark? It's so hard to write numb fingers in the cold dulls my thought. The dark of the mountain make it easy to lose track of the day. Days question mark. Another man has been lured to our tent and an exchange of food for the promise of warmth. They must know that it's a trap. Maybe they are ready to die. They lie to themselves even as they walk into the butcher's blade. Our next visitor was wise to the attack. John killed him, but not without suffering a terrible wound. He is not sure he will survive the night. I find that I don't care as much as I should. I sees a potential meal. Good, but is happening to me. John lasted longer than we've expected, draining our dwindling food supply. I took care of it. Now we have food for a long while. And so the wife ate her husband. But how worse could it go? How worse things can go. Day Trip South, Part 3. Sylvia has become angry, spiteful, malevolent. Where did all the tenderness and innocence of my little girl go? Why is that I don't care anymore? Should care, but feel nothing. There is no one left there in the camp, all gone. We must move, hard to hide the blood, frozen snow, easy for prey to know, harder to write. Hard to think about anything but the hunger. New place of the road. Easy to learn, new traveler going south. Looking for safe place. Never find it. No food again. I encourage Sylvie to find people to bring her for food. She's gleeful at suggestion. John gone, I do the killing now. So hungry, I don't even bother to cook food anymore. Talk to woman today. Still alive as we eat. Blood in mouth. She asks why. Only word I say. Hungry. Sylvie laugh as she talk while we eat her. Hair falling out. I don't care. The men won't be learned no more. They know what's await them. No matter what. We chase. Sylvie good hunter now. She likes kill. Me too. Should feel bad. No, it's wrong, but it feels so good to feed. These sentence right ends tries to be butchered. Well, I guess eating too much, going into cannibalism dulls the brain as well. Don't feel cold no more. Shard of frozen blood, cut lips, split gums, don't care. Chase man, terror makes flesh taste sweeter, good. So hungry, must find more. The rest of the text is impossible to make out. What have they done to themselves? Going into craziness is bad. Oh, big vial of blood. And enter the Astarkan Road. Ascended Pauldron. Cut. I'll take your blood. Blood for blood, as they say. No one says that. Frostbite Pauldron. Going down. Little bridge. Oh yeah, and if someone really wants, they can even snipe from really upward. It's just that my shot doesn't go through anymore. There used to be such days. Yeah. Going underneath. And going through. Going on that side. Oh, and unique. But as its little pest dies alone, or its family, I'm getting this healing from my attack damage. And more point for Homestead. You will leave this grave alone. Monster critical strike are extra lethal, but attacks are more likely to miss. We'll see about that. We'll see. It's a dangerous though, after all. So there was a chance. I got a saber. Chance on black. Yeah, that won't be of any use. I don't use shit. Blood boy. Avoid bringer. And level 42. Alright, new level. And some more. Hit for the danger. The snow have caved in. Such a great routine. It's so great when I can't ever approach the thing that hurts me. Bloodletter. Yeah. And now I find tools. Yeah. A possible armor. crypt entrance. Arvo Earthshaker. Level 45. Must move 20k wants to kill him. Shadow Weaver leggings. Let's check up you. 5% chance to avoid immediate attack. +3 to Shadow Dance. Alright. And Shadow Dance is that. More avoidance. That will be helpful. Alright. Time to look a little deeper. Or will I get destroyed? Or no. I just made it all the way through. That place existed only for experience. I see. I destroyed my gun. Portal. Yeah. And a shrine over there. With grubbles. Yeah. Water sage. A mace. Some swords. One more devotion. Getting some armor. And now I just need an additional 3 point. What to grab? Elementalist. Well, that was bad. I am level 14. Mind Rage. Child Maid Alpha. Oh, it's at 43 that I can start using my flame brands. Heavy trade of Maven Will. Elemental resistance and reduced stun duration. Alright, you're a good trade. Even if my elemental damage is reduced. Now to sell a little. Getting some money on the road.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Cuirass. Elemental and bleeding. And next. That could also increase my damage. Lots of cold resist on that one. Off you go. Rare gear. A little ring. I have 2 sleeve primal ring. Oh. And it's just now that I notice it.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I certainly won't ask any questions. That would be criminal. Double flame brand. A couple of attack speed, more to fire strike. Once the time comes. Oh, and now I can use that ring. So that can go there. And more to my vindictive flame. It definitely increased my damage.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Now I am a Revet Fort Icon. That owl. Go burn. What pendant? Death Watcher pendant. They do additional item damage. But weak to chaos. Yeah, as if I have something that adds chaos to my skill. Looked like it was. Little skeletons. Ready priority. Since they're easily dealt with. Demolitionist of the Untamed. Shattering Blast. Not too bad. Not too bad. Going downstairs. Skeletons. Game watch burning. May the fastest join me upstairs. Come on. Now you put on night and fire. At least I'll burn you up first. Kinda hard to have safety in the approach. I need the archers of it. Oh, great. More blueprints. What did I got this time? Glyph of sudden strike. Strike a target full with a sudden crushing force. Only 2 medals. Alright. Fire, lightning, and chaos resist. Slice you up. Slice. Off they go. Yeah. Level 2. Tomb of Archon. At least that will be a safe spot. Death Watch Pendant of Protection. What do you give? 5% to defensive ability, 8% less damage from undeads. Alright. Shows us HPs. Ay, ay, ay. Nope. Oh, come on. I thought it was all. Now that this is done, loose ends, deceived, stuck down there in the dark like a rat, like it's unlike that it will be found, but someone read this, know that Malvik Brevely is a traitorous cur. I am Nazan Untrace. I am a foreigner to this land, and unashamed to say that I am both a thief and an assassin. I tell you this now so you know that I am truthful in my later words. I have been in the secret employ of a wealthy noble, one Malvik Brevely. Most of my work for him was stealing key piece for information and material for leverage. He have slit the throats of no less than 3 of his rival, or their agents. I broke into their chambers, demon above Malvik, and placed certain evidence. This resulted in the man's arrest, allowing Malvik to move into his position of power. None of this is new. Same thing happens with wealthy man and scheming nobility they world over. More recently, he bade me to recover an ancestral artifact from his father's tomb. The family signet. Ring? A thing that should not have been buried, he says, but the argument between the father and son led to rash decision. I care not for the reason his coin was always good, but I say nothing, and let him speak. I write on to say, the tomb is lavished in my family vast wealth of the age. Touch nothing, I am not paying you to plunder my ancestor tomb. You are only to recover my father's signet ring and return. And make sure you carry a torch. Seldom a light escape those that do not dare return without the signet. I found the entrance easy enough, but it just revealed stairs into blackness. After lighting torch, I descended into the tomb and wandered these halls for hours, searching for a single name among these countless dead. At last I gave up, but I would not leave empty-handed. I was driven to find the wealth of Malvik spoke of. I went farther and farther into the darkness. There was some treasure, but nothing of what he hinted at. I pressed on, ignorant of the risk of losing my way back. Once the torch started flickering, I knew, as if I had planned betrayal myself. Malvik had played me like a fool. His careful choice of words stung me at my pride, and ensured that I would be driven to find the signet, despite any risk. In the subtle suggestion to bring a single torch, I was a fool to bring just the one. Here I am, stay as I write these final words. Now I see the deception for what it is, only the elimination of illusion. My light is done, and so am I. Nazan. And his corpse is there, as he was a loose end for all the assassination. But nevertheless, there is a loose torch, and I can go deeper into the crypt that he never found an answer for. Monsters have highly enhanced health and energy regeneration, but are more susceptible to acid, poison, and bleeding. A terrible discovery. The earthquake has inflicted some damage on the upper level of the catacombs. Bones scattered, some crumbled pile of rubbles everywhere, and on the bridges was completely destroyed. This is terrible news as it forces us to take long forgotten alternate path to reach the furthest end of the catacombs. My true dread is in exploring the deepest foundation. I am no longer to death, no stranger to death. I have come over the battlefield and waded through blood and gore to recover the brave heroes lost in combat. However, this secret place where the bones and cursed and nameless damned are banished make my skin crawl and my soul scream. With every step I wish to turn and flee this unholy place. I have long purposed that keeping the remains of so many wicked men in one location is unwise, but thus far my voice concern has been dismissed. Criminals, witches, heretics, cursed, murderers, and the insane have been secreted away down there. I can feel their malignant soul heavy upon the air, drowning us in their combined guilt, pushing the crumbling walls until they buckle, calling to the dark hollows of the heart, imploring the thing to seek this prison and relish the centuries of evil that is trapped within. I have discovered a great tear that has opened up beneath the catacombs. Several support walls have collapsed and fallen into the darkness below. There are scratches on the floor and walls as if something scorched the very stone. I have also found bones with strange marking on them, as if gnawed by an animal's. And lately I've been hearing sounds coming from the walls, as if something was skulking in the sound of darkness nearby. Some wretched thing gliding along the shadows stayed just outside the light. My worst fear have come to pass. I must flee and warn the others. Caretaker of the dead, Alistair Pencroft. Well, that's surely a thing for someone that takes care of the dead. And things going as high wire as they are. Yeah. Necratan. Nice. Little by little goes off you go. An assault battle axe and Necraton's mark. I turn chaos resist. And that boosts also the fire damage. Not bad. Herald's Mask. A nice set piece. A nice one indeed. Off he goes. A war mace. Yeah. Plundering a tomb. Oh, what am I doing? But at least a shrine has been purified. And now to continue to give myself some hedges. What to increase now? Stun resistance. Some physical resist. Increase. Defensive or offensive? Physical and bleeding damage, but some stun resistance ain't a bad either. Beside the shield stuff, you're not that great. I'll go for that little heal. Now to deal with the champion of that virtue. And my cold resist is rather maxed. I cannot attack him. When he has its whenever. Nothing great. I am there freezing. Not sure what crystal I was breaking. Come on, let out that wind. That champion. Finally. It is done. Alright. Returning to Sorrow's Bastion. And delivering the ashes. Yes. Have you dealt with the Order's followers and recovered the sacred ashes? Says Father Keeman. Yes, I have them. Amperion's will was done this day. You have done well, my chosen. With the ashes in our possession, we have brought forth our bringer of Amperion's will. Together we shall bring righteous fire down upon the impure and the corrupt. Thanks for your effort. Now I have a formidable new ally, a manifestation of Archon Bartholomew himself. What is the next for the chosen? Before I entrust you with a mission of utmost importance, your metal must first be tested through veritable trial by fire. Are you prepared for what will come? What is Amperion's will? There are many layers to the Forsaken Void filled with the ashes and misery, but one such place is House of Fiends, known as Bane Gargoth. From within the Obsidian Throne, this void spawn sent forth his army to spread havoc and suffering upon Kern. This will not stand. Prove your word to me, chosen. Enter the void through the rift at the plane of strife to the north of Fort Icon. Brave the Forsaken Waste, and enter the Obsidian Throne. Destroy Bane Gargoth, and return to me. I shall slay Bane Gargoth in your name.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Anywhere I'll have to go there eventually. Sooner or later. A blueprint I already have. I turn chaos resist. With some more fire damage. You're not bad at all. So I will use you.
Iron well spent.
And now to return to Fort Icon. Now that everything is done in there. Not many places left to go. Yes. 78 chaos resist. Oh yeah, for some reason in Ring of Terror, the maximum resistance you can have is 75, not 80 like this game. Level 43. And now I can harm myself. 105 lightning. Or increase this 7 more fire. Not a good time to try aiming people that are upstairs. Fort Icon. Food. Don't go in there. The Ethereals have torn open a rift, more pouring through. Will you be alright? Once things calm down, I'm sure someone will come for me. Don't worry, the Legion takes care of its own. Alright. This place has an ethereal problem. Alright. I can also swap weapon now. A huge damage boost. Yeah, that's a fire. Now to burn them. That flesh out. No, it's not. And now it has been gotten. Praetorian report. The air reeks to sulfur and smoke. It is difficult to breathe as I write this report. We have been ambushed, facing overwhelming odds. Some kind of ethereal monstrosity has risen from the earth up, and is spreading either fire whatever it please. I've never seen anything like it. The captain ordered us to punch through the opposition and take out that terrific thing. but he was killed in the initial attack. That claims most of our equipment and troops. The men panicked and we were forced to retreat. I managed to rally the few that were left, but it has become abundantly clear that we will not survive this. I pulled the battalion back to the entrance and ordered a full retreat to Fort Icon. With the arterial fast approaching, there was not much time to consider for options. Had the quartermaster handed me what was left of our explosive charge, we rigged the tunnel entrance and set them off, effectively sealing the mountain pass and the arterials in with it. I regret to report that with the Twin Falls Bridge destroyed and the tunnel seal, we are now effectively blocked off from the south. But I take solace in knowing that the immolation we witnessed will not spread beyond the mountain crags. Praetorian Marcus Eden. Necropolis Scout. Commander Lucius ordered a scouting mission to the north. When I asked what we should be looking for, he almost lost his temper and said anything that might cause a disturbance. His reaction seems rather out of place and strange. The commander is not known for such outbursts. It is also struck me odd that the way used the word disturbance. I took my scouting squad through the north gate and almost immediately started seeing some materials activity. We changed our course and headed for the hills rather than traveling the main road. It took longer, but we avoided large numbers of arterials. They appears to be gathering in the north in preparation for an attack. The numbers have swelled tremendously since my last mission outside the walls. The return trip is going to prove difficult. I sent one of my scouts back to report this information immediately. Heading north, we passed by the necropolis from the mountain top and did not see anything unusual. Searching as far as we could on our resource, we discovered nothing but the Acre's Blood cultist. Everywhere, avoiding them made our progress slow. We did see one strange thing of note. The cultists appeared to be collecting blood in vast quantities and hauling them in wagons filled with large glass cisterns. We followed a bit to see where they were being taken, but were spotted and forced to retreat. 1st Regimental Scout Black Legion Sergeant Matthias Castellan.
Good, you've arrived. Things here are in worse shape than I thought.
What happened?
Betrayal, sabotage, call it what you will. We've been attacked from within. The Ethereals, it seems, have gotten a hold of the commander.
He's been possessed?
Precisely. Based on the reports, Commander Lucius has been sending our men out on futile missions, thinning out the force's defenses. Then, once the watch was sufficiently weak, he opened the gates allowing the Ethereals to pour in. He was not counting on human ingenuity, however. Weapons Master Edric collapsed the front gates with some explosives, cutting off the enemy's forces. When we arrived with reinforcements from the south, the coward Lucius fled into the armory. Until those gates are cleared, we are stuck here. I need you to enter the armory and recover what's left of the heavy explosives. Use them to clear the rubble. But beware of Lucius. He has shed his human disguise in favor of a monstrous form, which I cannot even begin to describe. You will likely have to deal with him to get to the explosives.
It will be done. Weapon Master Edric. As you can probably guess, the fight's in better day. It's going to take every able-bodied man and woman to bring Fort Icon back to its former glory. Care to lend a hand? Sure, what do you need? I need someone capable to enter the armory and recover what's left of our scrap and building materials. These supplies were originally designed for Homestead, but with the recent attack, we can't afford to spare any resources. After the Sus opened the gates and materials started pouring through, I had no choice but to collapse our own gates with explosive. The repairs will take weeks, but we can't get started without those supplies. Unfortunately, the boss's commander has fled into the armory, perhaps to finish sabotaging what's left of our arsenal. I heard you are experienced with dealing with the materials, so I was hoping you could look into the matter. I will recover the supplies. I will.
Got something you need stashed?
Of course, I don't know if it will go to the Legion or Homestead yet. Anything new there? I guess not. Pierce poison. Fatality. Lich Ruby a fighter. Crown is signet of shattered reality. Pierce and chaos resist. Level 15. Arcane Chill. I will need to increase my vitality resistance, but I don't know what to trade for. Plus 6% total speed. But my chaos resist is already pretty good. Nothing for the rings. Or insignia. Ain't that great.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Vanguard Guff would be tough to get by. Alright. Now to deal with the others. And deal with the command. A champion over there. Easy. A bullets of thunder. And now within the fort. Oh, double champion. I played better. A defender. A Maybe I should have started by you. Compilation of Fort Icon reports. After the explosion that destroyed the armory, I went back this past week to report and compile this collection of excerpts, which I found to be relevant. They are pulled together and arranged in order that the event took place. I do this in hope that it will illuminate how this has happened and raise the questions of what might be done to avoid future attack like this. That it is assuming we survive. Captain Frederick Barknell. Report 1. Report from the North Wall Night Watch. All patrolling the upper walls witness a soldier enter the armory, and will not make note of it except that he appeared to have been looking around the courtyard to make sure none could see him. As he entered the gated door, the torches were out in that area of the courtyard, so it is impossible for me to say who it was. Report 2. Report from the officer of the watch. Several men have gone missing and we suspect that they have deserted. A complete search of the fort and surrounding areas has ended. With no sign of them, however, the scouts have been found with no signs of tracks and have concluded the men were never left the fort. Report 3. Master of Arms. I have discovered 10 small casks and 5 large casks of black powder missing. It is difficult to account for the missing supplies since only 5 people in the entire fort have access to the keys that would open the black powder storage. Commander Lucius headed the search himself after receiving the wiring report, starting from the bottom levels all the way to the top of the tower. Nothing was found. Or so it seems. Lots of carriel with cannons with Scrap. I'll take you with me. Dynamite. And the Legion supply. Off you go. Again with shields. An army will have a big supply of shield, I guess. And the ragdolls still as satisfying. When enemies get cut, they are cut. Done. All drones of the eye. Armory explosion investigation. This is my final report on the massive explosion that has destroyed the North Courtyard. It is intended to be read with the compound note pulled together from the past week, with the intent of establishing a damage report and the death toll. I assembled a squad of soldiers and led them into the shattered deck below Fort Icon. The explosions appear to have blown down into the sewer, making the smell in the armory ungodly. That, in and on itself, has made it almost impossible to go down there. The plumes of smoke reduced our vision and choked the air. Crumbling walls support, and the floors were in constant danger of additional collapse. The explosions appear to have been centered on a single large support below the armory. In the bottom of the devastation was found several dead men, shared almost beyond recognition. They appear to be the men who went missing earlier this week. My investigation indicates that the missing men were using the stolen black powder to make an opening into the sewers to make their escape in closing of this report. I'd like to raise two concerns. The first is one of the men was an explosive expert and should have been aware of the destructive potential of so much powder. By itself, I would give this detail a second thought, if not for my second concern. Another of the men have been with the Black Legion for nearly 8 years, with no signs of dissent or disagreement with the command. In fact, he was due for promotion to a commanding position soon. Something doesn't fit there. Detail that is painted indicates sabotage from within, but who would go to such length to frame these men? Without more information, I cannot say with certainty that it is going on, but my gut tells me that there is more at play here than at first appear. Captain Frederick Backnell. It is quite the danger. All right. Now, with the commander to deal with.
You are a fool to have followed me down here. Your existence is in there.
I'm just surprised that it wasn't a modified model of this that was used for Baal. That is my only surprise.
Hollow victory.
Untitled letter. I have successfully Untitled letter. I have successfully infiltrated the fort as you commanded. It is ironic that the commander of this garrison is one of the weakest men I have ever encountered. There is so much turmoil and fear that resides within him. It was so easy to manipulate and overwhelm. While I do have full control of his body, there is something in his region that tampers with direct communication. something tainted and ancient. Anything capable of such an act demands further investigation. I write this correspondence in the meantime, so that another may look into this matter. Fort Icon has proven to be a challenge for us, and now I understand why. The vast stores of weapons and war machines the humans have amassed is staggering. It is a wonder that they have not exterminated themselves in their endless pursuit of warfare and self-destruction. Nevertheless, everything moves according to our grand plans. I have already taken steps to sabotage their armory and planted evidence leading to several deserters. Nobody suspects my involvement, but the main reason I have deemed it necessary to report to you comes from a most unexpected discovery. The anomaly, the revealer of secret, walks among these humans, and even now shares them with our plans. We have since adjusted our projection in the region, ensuring that anything the anomaly reveals is of no use to the human, but its knowledge of our ways could still prove detrimental to our success on this world. For now, I have begun sowing the seeds of distrust about the anomaly to the human. The fear is so great that they had it to move to the prison where it remains. Once my sabotage is complete and the gates are open, Fort Icon will fall. Then we can deal with the traitors, as is fitting to such unprecedented betrayal. So even within the ethereals, there are some that see that as too much, as humanity don't deserve this. I guess there's all kind of people on both sides. It's just that they barely had the choice in the matter. To say the least. Now to go open the way. What a pity.
Good work down there. We need to secure a forward position at the necropolis immediately.
Where do you need me?
We cannot simply march our forces straight into the necropolis. The cult's minions will descend upon us in force, and we will be crushed before we can even get near the Tomb of the Watchers. Instead, we will put your unique skills to use. Make your way into the necropolis past the Plains of Strife, and secure the nearest rift gate. Once you've done so, Algrim will come through with a contingent of our men. With the element of surprise on our side, we will strike at the enemy from within.
I will head to the necropolis at once. Now for my factions. Homestead is still low, while the Black Legion is going steady, and it is easy to increase it. Have you recovered the supply? Yes, there they are. I lose some homestead reputation, but I get some scrap and an inventory bag. Excellent. I was afraid they have been destroyed after the recent explosions down in the armory. Thank you for recovering these supplies. Or take some of this scrap. I'm sure you could use it too. Thank you. Make good use of those supplies. The time of
Got
war.
something you need stashed?
Well, I don't need that node. Warp Lucius Blade Arm of Insanity. Well, that's the first time I see it, so I will keep it and maybe forward it to a different character in the future. For an elm, I guess there's nothing great. Shoulders. Piercing cold resist. Not really needed to me. Chaos resist boots. Oh, please. Tell me I can increase my vitality resistance from somewhere using a sanctification bone. Bleeding at 55. Well, I suppose I can use that inscription. Two stat for one.
It's safe with me. Promise.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
And then I have powder that I could use. Manticore venom there.
Iron well spent.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Hey. Alright.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Say more of the Spellbreaker Division reporting. I was wondering if I could have a moment of your time. What do you need? Before I arrived at Fort Icon, I was assigned to a division marching south toward Arkovia. With the bridge collapse, we had no choice but to take Deadman Gulch. We never would have suspected the enemy to be there in such number. The Ethereals were heavily entrenched in the crags, busily spreading their Aether fire using massive obelisk known as the Herald of Destruction. The place was turned into a literal hell. We now call it Demolition. Few of us made it out there alive, but we managed to seal the mineshaft. I've heard words of your exploit. If you could enter Demolition and destroy the Herald, then you will severely cripple the enemy ability to terraform our world. And I will have revenge for all the life loss in my battalion. I will deal with this threat. You're not from the Legion. Perhaps there is something you could help me with, something that can't involve the troops, says Captain Reeve. What is it? With the recent arterial attack, I cannot allow this deception to carry any longer. Anastasia, the witch who was allowed to enter our fold, must be put down. The Inquisitor insists that she is not to be harmed, but the trust he has in her is misplaced. Commander Lucius was an underworld man, and and dedicated soldier up until he was possessed by the Ethereals. I refuse to believe that the Anastasia's witchcraft was not involved in this corruption. As we are all under strict orders not to harm her, I need someone outside the Legion, such as yourself, to handle this for me. Will you enter the fort prison and deal with this wretched witch? I will deal with the witch. I will deal with her. And speak to her. And not come to sudden judgment.
My, what a curiosity you are.
What is this? A human and yet not? There is an aura about you, stranger, but I cannot sense the spirit. Tell me, what fate has befallen you? I was possessed by an ethereal, but it left me at the Hangman News. What a marvel you are. They say that to become one with an ethereal, you must lose all that defines you. But it seems there is more to the mystery than rumors let on. The ethereal holds many secrets, but few are held from me. These are those who fear such power, but that's why you're here now. Why should I trust you? I assure you I came to the Legion with the full intent of helping them to battle against the ethereal invasion. My information has already saved many lives, but Captain Reeves and the Otter refuse to see it. Will you join them in condemning me for what I do as well? Very well, I will defy Reeve. Wonderful. Now that we've put this unpleasantness behind us, I was hoping you could help. You could hear me out. Nobody in the Legion will help me, but perhaps you will be more understanding. What's wrong? With all the commotion during the ethereal attack, I'm afraid that most of my personal stores were damaged and even destroyed. If I am to continue my work here, I must have another ancient dart, blood of Stand, and tinted brain matter. They are pivotal to my research, but acquiring them on my own is simply out of question for the Salt Crown. Will you be so kind to gather these materials for me? I will gather this for you. If it wasn't that what she sells is quite useful, very helpful. But right now I am merely tolerated. And they are much help. But at least for these materials, I already have them on this side. So I'll just grab them.
Need stashed?
I need a nerd and a brain.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Oh, I might as well take an extra
Got something you need
heart
stashed?
for later.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I know I'll need it in due time. Do you have the materials, says Anastasia? Yes, here they are. Wonderful. These should last me some time. Say, have you ever heard of the tale of the great beast Benoraf? No, but I'd like to hear it. It is a legend as old as time. It seemed with countless retelling of different heroes and sometimes even different creatures. In each of them, a great hero tracked down a monster that has been tormenting local villages. The hunt takes the hero 10 long years through forgotten lands and too far offshore, but it always ends atop a mountain where Benorov is impaled upon a spear of bone. The beast plummets from the peaks, and from its spilled blood were the born fiends and monsters that dread to this day. The details are models in folklore, but the fact remains constant. Beronov once lived. 12 pieces of such ancient lineage could prove useful to my spell work. I believe I know where such spawn of Benorad dwells. The people of Burwich calls it Kaliska, the Bone Hunter. It haunts within the area called Eastmarch, but makes its dwelling up until the crags. Tracks down this creature for me and slay it, then harvest one of its fang and bring it to me. I will acquire the fang for you. Well, as it goes around Devil Crossing, it will be a little walk. So, while I'm there, I will be doing some other quests at the same time. Such as the mysterious key. That I skipped far earlier in this play. As entering Moira. As these keys are hard to get by, I will already take that one back for the next difficulty. They're level 40. Toughness. The monster of more health dimensional. Level 14. Shielded. It had definitely retaliation going on. But now that I am rather at level, otherwise they would have been all level 30 at minimum. And going in there at level 15 is an horrible idea. Trading it down. Oh, there's nothing to read. Alright. A portal there. Because I know that I might be surprised by the damage. I hope not. I hope I'm strong enough. The Arbinger first. Okay. Salazar, the Blade too. Alright, he's surprisingly easier than I thought it would be. Yeah, I went through it. He got destroyed, Salazar. And this stash. Ashtonian stash. Ah. Nothing fabulous there. There are really no notes. Eh well. That leader is done. Now to get the tooth. Not even gonna bother with that. But I guess they are searching me. Alright. Clear the site and repair the bridge. That's what I need. I have reduced health, but I have more vitality resistance. Yeah, that won't help me. Ooh, I have only 24 poison resistance. That's actually bad. I would need to make way for some more poison resist for that fight. But I don't see anything much on me. Oof. At 36%. It should be the same. That manticore is what I can call tough. That's a stone over there. but I'm not there for them. They can sacrifice drugs as much as they wish. Father Abba. First time I see this building, the gift of Chun. For too long I have slaved before the gods that hold no sway over mortal affair. Too long have I given sermons to the sheep, all too eager for words of comfort in their sinful life. My eyes have been opened to the greater universe, to the mercy of Chun. For it is through his blood and sacrifice that we live on our land strive. Humanity makes a mockery of Stangif. We are unworthy of this land, unworthy of his blood, and so his blood must be returned. I've taken upon myself to guide this flock to their true salvation, slowly at first, for as sheep are spooked by the sudden arrival of the wolf, so today's fools will be unwilling to accept the real truth, even if it stared at them in the eye. In time of their false idol, will be struck down as indeed will be made to repent for their ignorance. Each will be given new purpose, whether by their own blood or by gathering it from others in our master name. But it matters not, for in the end of all things we must all return to Shtan. Father Abaduf. Well, first time I've seen this encounter. Not sure if it was added as part of the latest update. Eh. 132. And more physical force. Alright. So, with that new place discovered, I'm surprised that the map got bigger. Guess I will take much more my time to explore and do less difficulty. A troll bone crusher. Off they go. Cutting these brutes. And just plowing through. The bridge. Some spiders. More goblins. $5,000. Euroburg journal page. Euroburg journal page 1. Something powerful is coming from beyond. I have sensed its approach from time now, but like a dream of some distant memory, the details were lost to me until now. I can feel it clawing its way through the veldt somewhere to the northeast of Burridge. No doubt drawn there by the maelstrom of otherworldly corruption. I dare say its nature eludes even me, but it's neither flesh nor spirit. I must discover what is it we are facing, and should the need arise, seal it away again, behind the barrier between worlds. The Order needs not to concern itself with this matter quite yet. I must do this alone. And so the dead king decided to affront the Aether by itself. Good grad. Breaking up my poison resist a little. As that manticore will be hard. Calis, the bone. I thought it was a manticore. It's a dog. A bad dog to see the beast, but still a dog. And it deals me mostly deep damage. Well, I got his tooth. Alright, I'm putting you back. And you? Slight fire resist. You increase my wrath. But you have a skill that activates only on block. I'm better off with the current medal. And the thunder dodge bracers. Barely better, but doesn't increase things that I need. Alright. Returning all the way across the world. Have you slain the spawn of Beronef? Says Anastasia. Yes, here it is, Frank. The creature you felled must have been quite formidable to be armed with such a thing. I thank you for this, but perhaps you would be willing to help this old crone once more. What do you need? It is believed in the Arcavian has access to powerful divination magic, but the technique became lost when their civilization succumbed to the necromancer's curse. I believe that we could recover this practice with the right information. A tome known as the Archive of Fates Untold. It's in possession of an Arcavian named the Shade of El Nadrin. You must enter the Step of Torment in the Broken Hill, cross the ancient gate, and banish El Nadrin. Acquire its tome and bring it back to me. I will acquire the tome. Maybe. I just don't think of doing this now. As I have to use a key to get there. While I will deal with the Herald of Destruction, my artillery could be better. But right now, I want to break 2 stone with 1. Where was I going with that? Mistaken bullets. Alright, that's lots of flesh. Another risk. Reflective beyond. An overseer high. Some member of the Black Legion. So far so good. avoiding the mines. Hydrocarbon. Chrysanthemums. Arcanage. Some camps. And I got the portal. But there's something I'm looking for in that plane of strife. But it seems that my luck said no on my first trip. That does surprise me. Alright, not on this side. Plague-born revolver. Alright, there you are. Dealing with tonic once more. Alright, what's the problem? Monsters are nearly impervious to magical attack but are more susceptible to physical harm. Half. I guess. Malfire. I'll take that as hands. As I like to go shoot this army of Stein. At least my damage is decent. Yeah. The 4-second waste. Off you go. All King Legar, level 50. Yeah. Tonic. Slice, slice. Cut, cut. Obsidian shell warm. Let you be slain. Yeah. The fire. They're really getting used as shield. Some elixir. That's not fabulous. Cut. You're not making the cut. Where is the spirit of Madragon? Now I can go below. Or try anyway. Not with all these trolls. Not sure what was causing me so much harm. Yeah. Why no health of health region? Whew. 424. Which is pretty good. No, no. I'm not letting you go through me. Now, since the Alliance is faster, I can take care of them as soon as possible. Purchased armor with elemental resistance. And now to the hard part. Iron Nature already. And a champion. Yeah. Assault pants. Pierce and item resistance. And chance of reduced attacking speed. A champion there. Astral leg warp, poison and elemental resistance. You could be more useful than what I have. Battle cards. It's good that I have all the reflective resistance. Yeah. It's nearly close. Yeah. Alright. Now, Bane Gargoff, it's your turn. I guess I could resist. He's not all that much of a jerk. He's a dead tree now. Where is chest? Scraps. And now I can go. As he is defeated. Ah yes. Father Kimon, I have good news for you. Good news indeed. Bane Gargoff is no more. You are a brave soul, and your loyalty to me knows no limit. When the time is right, you shall become my agent of righteousness. With your help, I will banish the darkness from this world, and restore Cairn to greatness once more. What is your will? You are a valued ally of the Chosen, but the matters ahead are of critical importance, and you have not yet proven your complete dedication to our cause. Come back to me when you've proven your loyalty to the rest of the Chosen. For without their approval, I cannot send you to do what must be done next. What can I do to prove myself? Crush our foes, the deaf, Virgil, or the Estonia that defile our world. In the name of Empyrean, you could check the bounty table in case of my Chosen of matter in which they could use your assistance. Okay, I will. Well, what did you give me? The salt core bolter. That'd be better than the current range, if I need to get some distance. As for the faction, for what I need to go further. Okay, I'm halfway through. Well, the rest of this quest line will be done some other on the next difficulty. Now, I guess I will return to the immolation, as I thought I would have another time in the Eternia in this strife. But I did not. So I will try. My life is so green. Too much green. Some plating. And the skeleton of a giant beast. I would have said that it's the bone of a creature in Titan Quest, but I'm not sure. Alright. Corrupted. Monster are resistant to chaos, but more susceptible to the Aether? What? Yeah. Well, that's curious. Yeah. Some more flesh warp. Yeah. Alchemist Topaz. More health. And some vitality damage. Manticore hide. Collecting days. When I need this crystal dead. You are denied. Shooting, shooting, shooting above my brain. Archmage. The less crystal there is, the better. The Herald of Destruction is already not easy. I thought he was harder. I don't exactly have the maximum resistance. Yeah. But it is done. The Herald of Destruction is slain. Have you braved the immolation? Says Spellbreaker Mora. The Herald of Destruction lies dead. You've done all of us a great service. With the Herald gone, the Ethereals will not be able to spread their ether fire in the south. I'd also like to personally thank you for avenging my fellow soldiers. I'll sleep easier knowing the things that slaughtered them is gone. Farewell.
Got something you need stashed?
Farewell.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Corrosive storm of the tormented soul. Lots of vitality and ether damage. And they even transmute chaos damage to lightning. Good fun. Mix of occultist and maybe necromancer or shaman. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Fire, poison, and chaos resistance all in one. Yeah, you know what? You're better, I guess.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
And a big medal there. Keeping you there as trophy.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Alright. Now the Rowari Legacy. and restore my drunken shrine. As things get better for me. And I took the wrong turn. I don't give a beef of what it was. My. Please now. I snapped it. A Norn. Sonic around. I'll need the space I can. Alright. And I offer this to the spirit of Mudred. But some more work is needed. As the jaws all this big family of monsters. Alright, the avatar of Majodin.
Have you come to pay your respects, mortal?
You have done the Rowari a great justice this day, mortal. For this I thank you, says Avatar of Majodin. Is this your shrine? This shrine was created in honor. Yes, it is one of many to answer for the corrupted prison of Shton as this one. Your valor shall not go without reward. May I ask some questions? Ask. Who are you? I am the Lord of Beast, protector of nature, and guardian of the Rowari. Your mortal kind calls me Marjojan. What about the other gods? What about the Empyrean? Empyrean? I have not heard that name uttered in centuries. These chosen that you associate with, I wonder if they truly understand what they have uncovered underneath those ruins. fate has guided Father Kimmons. If you are good, then why did you allow the Grim Dawn to happen? These wheels set in motion to culminate in what you call the Grim Dawn have been spinning for far longer than your short life. Even one such as I could not have foreseen the events that transpired that day. But why allow the Alterians and Chthonian to continue? This world has just become another piece in their brutal conflict. To presume that this cycle could be disrupted is futile wish of a doomed mortal. But your people will die. The fate of the Iroari is for me to dispense. I do not expect a mortal to comprehend my intention. So you will do nothing? It is not for you to presume what I will and will not do, mortal. Some gods you are. Of course I could challenge him and confront the Avatar. It could lead to a battle. But I don't want to be suicidal too. Alright. With that, my paths are cleared. And now I can continue the necropolis. I've done everything I could for now. Now, most of what I can do is advance. And abomination. I turn safe. Which some scraps. 18. Alright. I turn chaos. Alright. That resistant. Mighty Assault Waist Guard. Fighting, oh, I crossed that. I feel like I'm massacring families by their ghost. Well, I suppose if one return as an undead, better be a ghost than a ghoul. That's for sure. Such a silent creature. The Black Sepulchre. Ah la la. Imperious Skull Mill. Pierce and lightning resist. A long sword of celerity. Plague used to decrypt. What a monster. But that big ghoul didn't resist me. I am irresistible. Well, I don't think I actually am. But I'll see. Elemental and bleeding resist. Returning to the gates. A 5% health. Can I read in peace? Commission of the Necropolis, page 1. I have been commissioned to construct a grand mausoleum that will house the thousands of dead from the great battle with the West. This will be my magnum opus. The project will take many decades, and at my age it is unlikely that I will live to see its completion. I have begun drafting the plans in my head. The main tomb will be centered around a vast well, which will house most of the fallen. The quantity of earth we will need to move is staggering, but it will serve as a foundation for the rest of the city of the dead. While this is being done, a small army of civil servants will be carefully collecting the bodies, crafting notice of identification and preparing them for a temporary burial. It will be many years before the fallen receive their proper burial. We have started construction of temporary mass grave structure to hold them. Many of the families will have insisted that they take the remains, to which I have no objections, but I cannot imagine why they would not want their loved one to be honored there. At the sites of their glorious victory, I should note that their bodies of the enemies will be shipped back to their border and left for them to do as they please. I mean no disrespect to their fallen, but quite frankly, they are not our problem. There are thousands of workers being commissioned for the digging, hauling the carving of the stones. Where Irulan found so many able-bodied and willing workers so quickly is obvious. Slaves brought from the Imperial's prison or enemy soldiers from the war. Distasteful, but there is too much work to get done to be timid about this. So many things to consider and prepare. I am too eager to get started. I can only hope that my wife and son will be happy here. I won't be much more than a mining town for a few years, but the work is too important to leave to any other. The Grand Architect, Emal Litari. Oh. Well, at least he had a good idea to make the biggest grave. But for sure, it lands Nagrari. When a monster can just use corpses to wear as a disguise. It definitely feels bad in those terms. But that idea was great. Now, where would we page to? Where will it be? Snap, snap. Ghosty back. And their blood shall crumble. Deads above the deads. Deads are gonna be restless. All across the land. They can teleport. They can teleport. Ah.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I didn't expect big demons to appear right here and right now. Good lord. Eh. You're slightly better.
Iron well spent.
Yeah. I won't be able to deal with them separately. Yeah. Bummer. A real bummer. Gra. That was a dangerous call on my part. To have activated that shrine this late in the game. A little chest, loot, 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 and I there, over across the chimney. I hope everything's well. If everything goes well into the world. Slowly marching my way to the end boss. Now I'm gonna have to take an alternate route. Since I cannot have all these different champions fighting me at once. Alright, when they start to separate. Alright, since you stayed, you stayed. Alright, come on up there. You saw me. Off you go. Now that should be less brutal. Blocked by the stairs. Their worst enemy, I presume. Yeah. And lots of loot came out. Alright. Was there anything in there that was decent? Gloves? Pants maybe? No. Not great. Nope, nope. Well, nothing at all. Well, at least there's glove. Ooh, but the lack of speed on them. They won't tell me up that much in damage. Really shiny man. Slaughter is around. Skin Flayer, a robe, vitality, bleeding damage, and more energy regen. Don't need that. and disposed. Now to take back that portal. Targets. Slice, slice, slice. Everything to the head. Purchase foods. Bloodborne Saber. That would have been fantastic if I used mostly Percy.
Took you long enough. There I thought I'd have to save the world all by myself.
So what's the plan,
The
Olgrim?
cult of Chthon is too numerous for us to take them head on. But we can sabotage their efforts with a few precise attacks while our Black Legion friends keep them distracted elsewhere.
What did you have in mind?
It appears that the ritual is being powered by blood harvested at the cult's camps, delivered here in despicable blood wagons. To complicate matters, the constant flow of blood is maintaining a chthonic seal over the entrance to the Tomb of the Watchers. I may be able to breach it with some effort, but there is no way you would be able to follow me through. You will have to disrupt the blood deliveries first. The tomb itself is split into 3 levels, with the bottom floor sealed off behind ancient wards. But if the cult is delivering blood in those quantities, then they must have already broken through them. I'm going to enter the tomb and see if I can disrupt the ritual from inside. In the meantime, you should deal with the blood wagons. When you're finished, join me on the bottom level, just beyond the seal of the Lughorian. With luck, we will stop the cult of Chthon before the Lughorian even moves a tentacled limb.
Who will stop the cult? Void touch. That of great use to me. Food ration. An abandoned chest. Empowered crowd of infernal chance. Calling me an unbeliever, but not asking questions. Well then, will be given death. Your freedom. This. Page 3. I didn't find page 2. Thank you for your seal. Off you go. Off you go. Too long. Off you go. The blood flows. The blood I am hauling is pulled like water from a non-turned cup. It presses and climbs up the side of the glass, trying to return to its source. If the lid were not so tight, would they burst off? Would the blood fall sidelong through the air? Too weak call back to him? I confess urge to relish one of the lids is strong, but my conviction is strong. This is a test, and I will pass through fire and into the realm of the god and legend. Soon the centuries of long sleep will be over, and when the Logorian wakes, the unbeliever will suffer for their lack of faith. Kabbalis Saku. Oh, These vanguards are serious. Can I deny that to them? And level. Still, I did not get to see the page 2 of the necropolis. Well, it's not in these parts. I will have to go back in the previous side if I want to read it. Here. I will then search a little until I cannot. Yeah. Maybe it is the one of the forge that I missed. Alright. Essence of the Grim Dawn. For Arcanist and Inquisitor. Inquisitor is also a class I did not really play. Maybe I should give it a go. For when I play a different class. But the thing I'm looking for, what's that? Necropolis page 2, where are you? All I have is page 1 and 2. That site's locked. Maybe over there. But then I arrive at this tomb. Oh. Alright. Where the F are you? Yeah. Searching for such a thing. Oh, and now my flame is maxed. And my run speed is maxed. There. Crystal. More Ether Crystal. Where could it be? I feel that I have run through everything. And that I've turned every shadow that was around. Such a tease. Yeah. I don't happen to have taken it. Do I? Necropolis. Gartron. The enemy inside factions. Black Legion. Gra. Yes, I have read only the page 1. I have page 3 there. Where was it left? I want that note. Sacrificials. Almost in every part. Central parts. Some scheme unchosen over there. As this place is... Alright, Commission of the Necropolis, page 2. After 10 years, the Necropolis, as it come to be known, is more than halfway finished, far ahead of my early projection. Though I can't say it has been without complication. I was shocked when an agent of Hyrule and Imperium appeared and began reassigning workers and equipment without my approval. Apparently the Imperium is having an additional chamber constructed beneath my original designs. These imbeciles have no sense of grandeur and design. This is my life work we're talking about. I don't care how much the Imperium is paying. I will not stand for it. Over the last 7 months, I have written several distasteful letters to Hyrule and Council stating my displeasure with these arrangements. Not a single response. Every time I see that wretched man, Vestiaris, I confront him on the subject, and every time he gives me the same tired response. You have been appointed by the Hyrule Empire. If you take issue with my duty here, please take it with them. Well, they can ignore me all they want. This is my vision, and I will not be pushed aside as it is. Be fooled. I don't care how long it takes. I will find out what they are doing down there. I will put an end to this. The Grand Architect, Emal Listari. The Necropolis, page 3. My father, Emal Listari, is dead. After nearly 20 years of his finest work, the Necropolis is complete. It is a great misfortune that he did not live to see his final work completed, having suddenly passed away mere days ago. It haunts me how strong and healthy he was, and to die as suddenly as he did. I am deeply saddened, and yet filled with pride and happiness that I was handed the honor of finishing his grand design. The Imperium has agreed to have him entombed there. A great honor to have our family name to be at the rest with so many valiant defenders of our great nation. As for myself, I am designing my father's mausoleum, and then I must leave for my next commission. I have been tasked with the construction of a massive tunnel that will serve as passage between the conquered Northland and the Arcavian South. Perhaps not as noble a project as the Great Necropolis, but it will be mine, and I have many years to fill my father's shoes. I wanted to stay and oversee the construction of my father's mausoleum, but the orders were clear that I get started on the passage immediately. I don't understand the rush or insistence, but I almost feel like they are forcing me to leave. Assistant Architect, more than Mystery. Oh, the story of the Necropolis. And now I get to go down it. Our flame shall purge the unclean. Archon? Who and what are you? I'm Archon Bartolan, servant of the Lightbringer and harbinger of the divine flame. The world shall be cleansed by my fire. Just as long as you're on our side, for as long as you stand by the righteous and the devout, you need not to fear the flame. I see. And now to reach the depths. The Tombs of the Watcher. The Dread Guards. Slicing through them. Not unlike butters. Dictonian demons. Now watchers are coming. Putting them in misery. A couple of slices at a time. Clarity of Valor. With the evil unleashed in this world joining with the Bloodsworn made so much sense at the time. At first, it was to escape the horror unleashed by the Ethereals, the death of my family, my wife, my son. But then later I started to understand and believe the words of the cult leaders were telling me. The sense of belonging made me feel important, that I was part of something greater than myself. Now that I stand in the halls of this mighty place, I feel the eyes of all that gave up their life, the leaders, the great heroes, and the countless thousands who followed them. They fought so that we could live without fear of the nameless fiends, which I now serve. I can feel the honor and sacrifice of my ancestor, and I am ashamed. Ashamed because of the terror I have left in my path. For months I have done the most vile and unspeakable thing, the death of husbands, wives, and children on my bloody hands for no other reason than to serve my own selfishness, to wash me clean my own fears, and the devastating loss of that drove me to this madness. Death and murders, all in the name of the so long dead God, who has no more right to the blood in the vein that I do, blood that belongs to those who I have killed in its name. The blood-soaked foundation of this forgotten battleground has peeled away the fear and awoken me. There is no forgiving what I have done, no punishment that will ever make it right, but I can give my last breath, my last drop of blood, and my last life to cause as much damage as I can. I do not stand alone. The great heroes stand with me, and I do not fear. Did he got a change of heart pretty much at the last second? That was... Yeah, sure. Not with your energy. I'm surprised there aren't depressed occultists there. That could have been funny. Alright. Vain Galgala. guardian of the gates. Salt thief. And one-handed sword. With elemental awakening. Salt steel with 15% chance to be used. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. But I am not level. I ain't at level. And normally one is there by level 50. But that's because I don't play to empty all the maps. Then maybe I would have gotten all the levels necessary. But things will rearrange themselves. What's in that chest? A tonic. Do. Some iron. And I sure as hell don't activate that shit. I am already under level in this place. By 2-3 levels. You want my blood? You will need to serve me. Work for it. Work for friction. Well, it has been generous been quite generous in Stanis. Unstoppable. You died faster than the poisonous one. Parasites. Witches. So much cultist. The door has opened. Something has changed. Something in the air feels different. It feels like being inside of a bottle when the cork has popped. All the pressure inside of the bottle when the cork has popped, all the pressure released, and my soul pulled from my body to the opening in an explosive release. My mind reels and I find it hard to stay on my feet. I can feel it. Deep beneath the ground, they have finally completed the final rites, and the door has opened. The blood surge inside me, pushing, pulling, drawing me closer. I must go. I must see the great awakening. If I am chosen, I am ready to be whole once more, to be one with Stan. Kebat is Zakul. Well then, let's go deeper. Secret work. Gentlemen, I write this report to inform you that after 10 years of waiting, the Necropolis project has reached its final depth, and we are last ready to begin the second stage. We have requisitioned slave building materials and rune-sealed crate to be shipped to the excavation site. I personally oversaw the transport of each of the deliveries and must inform you of one unfortunate incident. A wagon, a staff wheel, and one of the crates was damaged, causing a cell to be broken. This resulted in a leak. The driver insisted on helping, and despite my best attempt to dissuade him from touching the content, he got some of the leaking ichor on him. I dispatched the poor fool on the spot. A merciful hand compared to that vile fluid would have done to him. I have contained the damage and seen restitution paid to the man's family. Beside this unfortunate event, were no further delays. The remains are safely stored in the bottom of the necropolis, awaiting the completion of the prison. I have presented your documentation to the old architect and charged to the construction. While he protested, he did not stand in the way of the imperial rent. However, in the few months since I have been here, he has insisted upon reviewing what is it that we are doing with his great work, as he keeps calling it. I have expressed a lack of wisdom and safety to this course, but he persists. El Malistari has a family which have been the source of leverage to force him to leave well enough alone. Unfortunately, I fear his curiosity may force us to take drastic measure before his project is finished. Bestiary, Imperial Arcanist. Oh, so they killed the architect. Mystery. Don't roll up on me. To see. Actonian gem. That is its system. Catty catty. Hello there, inhabitants. I feel that you do not want your blood to be spilled around there. When it is what you want for. Putting blood everywhere. And so the labyrinth begins. And we see some tentacles around. A Saboteur. And now going around. More big tentacles. A soldier. Got it. Cutting all them. Opened. A blunderbuss. Nothing there. Good Lord, tenants. Cutting it down into tiny pieces. It has its spell book. And enemy as a node. The final seal. At last we stand before the blood-soaked gate of victory. The Lagorian will soon to be awakened, and with it we shall usher in a new age. It is you, my loyal supplicant, that have paved the road to our final victory. Your dedication and sacrifice has carried us to the threshold, and I shall see us through. The ancients were determined in their construction of this final chamber. 100s of the Imperium's finest arcanists dropped dead to empower the runes which now bind the Logarian tomb. They believe their sacrifice worthy, they're still impenetrable, but we have an army of thousands surging with the power of the dead god, power that will not be contained. I have gladly put a blade to the throats of my most faithful and felt the rush of their lifeblood escaping. Their blood they have given willingly in this final hour. With the power of their blood I have shattered the final seal and begun the ritual. Soon the Garian shall stir from its eternal slumber. The world will shatter once more under the gaze of the mouth of Cthon. Let the blood flow. Talanis, Bloodlord Cthon. Sealed in. They promised us freedom, freedom in exchange for 10 long years of back-breaking labor. But I now know that we are all going to die in this place. Last night, while we slept, they took all the tools and the food, and the entrance to the chamber is now solid rock, and buzzes with an unearthly as if swarm of wasps were inside. We have been sealed in this horrible place with nothing but this rune-covered crate. There is a putrid moisture to them that bites at the back of your nostril. I can't stare at the writing on them for too long. They burn the eyes and blur the vision. I don't think we should open them. But the otters are starting to get hungry and hoping there is food inside. I know there isn't any. Every muscle in my body is telling me to get as far from those crates as possible. The runes marking them are the same as those we are ordered to carve into the walls of this chamber. I believe this is a prison of some kind, built to hold whatever is slowly oozing out of those containers, and now we are trapped in there with it. I may have been on the losing side of the war. I had to watch many of my comrades die on the battlefield, but this is no way for a man to die. And so, now we shall go to the final battle for Grim Dawn. And old Grim is already there. Void Rift has opened, consuming Volt Ogre. And like that, Ogre is gone at the moment. with these champions. Illegal. The voice of St. Yes, how much hit point? 370,000. When there's this circle, I can't stand on it. But at least it's shortly. Another circle. And it has been destroyed. This big tentacular thing. Yeah, yes. A codex. But where has Ulgrim gone? I do wonder. Maybe we will find him in the future. As we leave this place with that gigantic corpse in there. Now to get rid of the junk I got along the
See
way.
anything you like?
No, I don't. So I'm just giving you all of these things away. Empowered Coolidge.
See you around.
Yes,
Got
possibly.
something you need stashed?
Possibly. I turn Lord sing it. Deposing these pieces. It's not like I can use them anyway.
I'll hold on to that for you.
See anything you like, put it to good use.
And with that, it will be the end of this part. With the Logarian down, there's only need to speak with the Inquisitor about the Bane of Kern. But until then, I shall bid you goodbye and see you until next time. Have a good one, people. Have a good one. It was a Shakir and Ham.